You got to watch 3 episodes at least before you can give a true judgment.
I mean, only thing, some of the actors doesn't seem like they were. I don't know whether they're not trying or it's just not good. It's just up and down at certain times for certain actors. Dude who's playing Iron Fist himself was okay, like constantly okay throughout. Rosario Dawson is always was always on point, and some of the other characters were okay, but the fighting. If they could have got actors that would are like better with fighting scenes, it would have been better.
Yeah, the problem is that Daredevil and Luke Cage had the bar so high that folks from Iron Fist just kind of walked underneath of that bar. They didn't even try.
If they could, if the fight, I don't even know how to. If they could have just made it faster. Everyone moved faster. You can use if they used more cuts, but everything moved faster, then that'd be okay. I am cool with they use less cuts during action scenes. Like for you see like an Avengers movie and there's like 3 different cuts for one punch. It's not like that, but it is very slow moving fighting.
Well, at least they're not doing jump cuts. Not that I've seen it, but it doesn't sound like they're doing
It
it. Are
uses
they?
cuts, but it's not cuts to the point like what the like
What's going
the
on?
Bourne movies that you're like losing track of where people are in the area they're fighting in.
Yeah, I hate that. That's the one problem I've had with Supernatural lately is the fact that they use
Don't spoil it for
way.
me.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just saying that their fight scenes are very too much jump cutting, too much. We're here, we're doing this, we're in this position, that, and the other person. That's not fighting. That's not good fighting scenes for me, at least. I like seeing people fight. I like seeing the action and being impressed by people's abilities and the coordination, the fight choreography, choreography. Yeah, but you're just not. That's not doing it. Not like they used to. Yay! So all we're waiting for now is the GM.
Holy
Speak of
shit.
the devil. Look at
Oh,
that. I
I'm
should
so
have said
sorry,
that
guys.
sooner.
It just my game. People got crazy in that game, like serious inter-party fighting. I don't understand what happened, but
Oh, it's okay.
I mean the ridiculousness of
Is he
it. They,
saying something?
Yes, she is.
I can't
oh,
hear him. All I see is his mic is on.
You might have
hold
to
on.
drop out and come back.
I'll do the same too. Hold on.
You,
Hello.
I can
Okay,
hear you
now I
just
can hear
fine.
you.
yeah,
Okay.
very fine.
I could
Yeah.
hear
Yep.
you just as you said that.
Okay. Yeah.
Me
So
too.
yeah. So just to kind of get into it real quick. So basically, I don't know what happened. Like they're exploring, and one of them wants to recruit people and stuff like that. So he's like recruiting monsters and things like that, and doing a really good job of it. He has really high diplomacy, really high stuff like that. But the other characters are like, no, we're not gonna have like orcs or hobgoblins working for us. They're evil. And he's like, no, they're not evil. Look, these people are like willing to work for us if we pay them. They could be they could prove as useful scouts here. I'm not saying we keep them in the cities, but out here in their area, they could be like a powerful ally keeping them around. They're like, no, no. And so like one of the characters finally said, look, I'm just gonna strike the orc chieftain down. And so he did, and then all the orcs started fighting, and for whatever reason the guy who was in the party decided to defend the orcs.
He
And so
decided to do what to the orcs?
defend
Defend.
them.
Ah,
So you're right. So like so it just turned into like, well, the party didn't really want to fight him, and they're like, look, dude. So literally we went from doing that to not even playing. People just stopped and they said, look, dude, you're proving to like, so of course all the players are complaining about that one player. They're like, look, dude, we get what you're trying to do. It's great. I don't mind you having them as alliances, but we're not going to recruit people. We're not recruiting orcs. We're not recruiting hobgoblins. We're not recruiting, goblins. None of that. And he's like, well, my character would. He goes, well, look, if your character is going to be so resistant, we're going to kill your character. They basically warn him. They basically tell him like, look, if you're gonna, I'm all for role playing. Me as a GM and all the players are too. But when you're not even trying to get along with the rest of the party, he goes, we're not going to put up with it. He goes, then we're going to kill your character. So if you're going to justify that this is what your character you're going to do, then we will kill off your character. I'm a noble, you are not, and I'm the one with the charter. And if you don't want to listen to what I'm telling you, I'll have you executed, and we will attack you and kill your character. And he got really upset.
I would too.
I understand where he's coming from, but yeah,
Was
unfortunately,
there
the
a
party.
reason to kill the chieftain? Like,
Just because he's an orc whose alignment was a neutral evil. They have a paladin, and they were able to detect the alignment of the creature and found out that he was neutral evil.
Well, I don't see how he know it's neutral, but I can see how he know it's evil.
Well, yeah, he would basically he detected evil, and a paladin can detect actually almost the exact alignment.
Okay.
After 3 rounds of studying the opponent. And so like it just kind of and they started fighting each other. So like they were not fighting physically in the game, just like out of the game. They were arguing. They're like, and the guy's like, look. And so then I get all these texts from the players, right? They're like, look, this guy's being disruptive. Either we're going to deal with him or you're going to deal with him.
Now, see, I would have said the paladin was the person being disruptive.
I mean,
The thing is, the paladin's got the party behind him.
yeah, see, and this has always been an issue with like D&D, especially the paladin. Especially this isn't D&D, this is Pathfinder, where paladins have very strict rules about what they can and cannot do. It isn't like D&D where they can kind of get away with crap. No, Pathfinder is very brutal on paladins. And so like he is a noble. He has been tasked by the king, given an order to wipe out all the orcs. Those are his orders from the king himself. And they're all part of this charter, and they have to clear out this orc. Like, there's like a guy who's amassing orcs, goblins, and bringing all the tribes together. And so they were dealing with them. Now, the paladin had no issue in like trying to do an alliance with them, which is what he was willing to do. But the orc was like, no, this is our land. We're going to keep this, and you're going to get that. And the paladin's like, look, I'm not giving you terms. Basically, I'm accepting your surrender. You're surrendering, and whatever we give you, that's what you're going to get. If you don't like it, then we're going to deal with you. And the other guy's like, well, why? Why are we dealing? Because he's lawful neutral. He's not evil. He's just all about law and all that. And he actually worships the god of wealth and law. And so he's like, look, legally they have a right. This is their land. We shouldn't look at them as monsters. If we're willing to deal with them, maybe we should pay them or give them certain taxes. And the paladin's like, look, I'm in charge and I'm not playing that. Like, this is orders from the king. I don't acknowledge their sovereignty of owning this land. This is human land, not orc land. And
I mean, it doesn't sound like anyone's being disrupted to the game. Everyone's just playing their character.
yeah, but again, me as a GM, now I value players, and I like, especially me, I throw a lot of moral, questionable things in my games, and I think that's important. But never, ever, in my opinion, should there ever be inner fighting. It is your job as the player to do the best you can to get the objectives of your character while not disrupting the game, no matter what it is that you do.
If I may,
Deadpool still gets along with other superheroes. Wolverine still gets along with other superheroes. Batman still works within the realm of the Justice League. Yes, on occasion he goes on a tangent. So does Wolverine. So does Deadpool. But in the end, when they need teamwork and they need to work together, they fucking do.
You know what? At that point, I suggest to the GM that they need to fight some greater evil that they needed all those armies for now.
well, here's the thing. There's actually Pathfinder has had a thing in the past where they came across this exact situation where someone, even though if it's morally just or not, will come across this different opinion in the group. The thing is, the general rule is group majority wins.
Yes, I agree. If the majority of the group, meaning 5 and 6 players, if 5 out of the 6 are like, look, we're not doing alliances, we're killing them. We don't want to deal with this. We're not doing political work. We're killing them. Then I agree. I agree with you exactly, Brony. It should be the majority. Like if all the party is like, oh yeah, it would be cool to set up an alliance and talk to the beast, then I understand. Me as the GM, I'm adapting to the players. I get it. right? And that's what a GM should do. He should adapt to his players because you're going to get a certain core and theme based off of the players. But when the players all have it in their head that this is what's going to be done, and the one player doesn't want to bend, and he was actually subserting. This isn't the first thing. He's secretly like holding alliances and stuff like that, not telling the players.
Whew.
Yeah.
Like, and here's the next thing. I understand where the other guy was coming from. I'm kind of surprised it isn't the paladin that's at odds because I play paladin a lot.
Well, yeah,
And I know.
you could argue it, but in the end, really, who's playing the paladin's god? Me, I am the GM. And should I be
Okay.
punishing the paladin for him being violent? Does the paladin have the ability to not be? I mean, you could argue that a paladin should be always trying to find the most peaceful resolution. He's lawful good. He shouldn't want to kill things.
Well, it also depends because this is where the big dilemma of paladin comes in. This is where he's got to choose between law or good.
Exactly.
He's under the king's
Now,
orders.
exactly. But see, here's the thing: the god he worships is the god of honor and valor.
That's
If he's
But
who is that
but-
again?
But on a separate
I
note,
think
this
it's in Pathfinder. I think it's Arwa or something like that.
Yeah,
But-
Yeah,
but not on the
Like,
note of the paladin. But here's the other thing: the player that's unfortunately on the short end of the stick. It's that player's job to try to meet the needs of the party as well. If all the party is against him, then he has to either try. But if he's adamant that his player or his character cannot meet those demands, then his player character at that point would technically become an NPC.
Yeah,
And you
I
had to
agree.
create a new character.
I agree, but there's no reason to do that. Like, right?
I know. I
I don't want to be the guy
To...
to tell the player, like, look, like. So I had a talk with them. That's why I'm more late than usual.
I understand where you're coming from.
So I spoke with the player. I pulled the player to the side, right, on the private GM chat, and I tell him, I go, look, dude, I get it. You know, you're a good. He's like one of my consistent role players, like you guys, right? Like, there's some of you that have been in all my games. I invite you to all my games. I trust him. He's a good role player, but for whatever reason, he took this direction with this character, and I said, dude, you need to calm down. Like, you're like. I understand that's how you want to play your character, but if the rest of the characters, that's not the theme, you need to get away from that or make another character. And so he goes, man, I don't want to make another character. I'm like, well, dude, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
you know
you
what?
have to.
You
You
know
have to
what?
explain that to him. It's
You
like
know
I
what?
understand this could be the
It's-
tough part.
You know what? Here's the thing. I make characters constantly, always, and there's going to be a point, especially if you make a character and you're invested in that character's persona and background, where you have to come to a point where you say, I'm going to follow through, or I'm going to find a way to compromise within my own
course.
gameplay
Yeah, and like that's
to
gonna be his.
continue that character. And there is absolutely, in most cases, a way for not only for the player to find that compromise, but and I know this is putting weight in many game masters' ideas on the game master, but also for the game master to find a way for that compromise to come around. It's that's one of the big jobs of the
And-
game master.
Well, no, it's mostly the players.
See, everyone's got different
Because-
opinions.
no,
Okay,
no,
hold
no,
on.
no.
And at
Trust me.
this point, it's what was the original mission? Was the character there for the original mission declaration?
Yes,
Then he knows better.
exactly.
Yeah,
because
it's character's
especially
call.
especially because I had all of that already prior to character. I can understand some people make characters and then they just fit it into a campaign. No, I briefed them on what was the intent of the king, what was supposed to be happening, and then they made characters based off of the theme that I established.
Exactly. It's the character's uplift. If he feels that his character would not bend, he's got to accept the role player's aspect of it and say, "My character cannot do that," and he's got to admit his character's NPC at this point. It's a tough call, but this is the old.
If he
Like
can't
it's not
find
on
a
the.
compromise in his characterization, then yeah, he's gonna have to accept the fact that his character is either gonna go rogue or his character is gonna walk away from the situation. But if he can't find that compromise and the GM can't find a way to find that compromise, then that character is pretty much,
Screwed. Yeah,
Yeah,
I concur. I concur. And I felt bad because
but
I didn't
no,
want to
there
like
is
force
something I
my
wanna- There is
No, but
something I did want to point out, and it is the problem with the paladin class and people's preconceptions
yes, but you know
of
what?
the
You can't say
paladin
that. No,
class.
that's ridiculous because no, everyone is allowed their own perception. If you want to be a paladin who hunts and kills demons and doesn't want to know why, only because he feels it's his that's his prerogative. That's how he perceives it. And if his God has chosen him to do that, then that's what he is. He's a weapon and a tool of destruction against enemy. And he can justify it any way he wants as the player. I will never ever, unless of course it's something that I want to push in a theme. At the same time, you could argue that's like monks, right? People look at how people play monks in D&D, right?
I've seen
People,
plenty
I've
of
yet
them.
to see one freaking player ever play a monk as like an intelligent, enlightened individual who should be more concerned with life and the way a monk should be, depending what religion of in D&D he worships, over a
Mhm.
destructive killing badass, which is basically what most people do with monks.
Yeah.
So you can argue it. You can argue it both ways. You know, it's evil. If it's evil, he does not, as a paladin, have to be understanding. He doesn't care if they have kids. He doesn't care if they're surrendering. If they're evil, the paladin has the right to justify how he wants and what he wants to do. I may not agree with it or
No, no,
approve
no.
of it,
The
but
thing,
There is a
the
code of
thing. No,
the
no.
conduct.
Hold on
paladin
a
does
second.
not have to grant
Hold on a second.
mercy to
Hold on a
anything.
second. A paladin is it's not okay. A paladin is supposed to be the military, quote unquote, arm of a religion and or deity. So it's more on what his beliefs are, who he follows, that should dictate his actions and his relationship with the outside world. Not the fact that I am a paladin and all I do is kill. I am a paladin. I am the will of
Yeah,
my God.
you're a physical tool of your God, correct.
Exactly. So if he is the physical representation of his God, and his God is, what is his God again?
It was valor and honor.
Valor and honor.
Valor, honor, and actually, I think war actually falls under it as well.
Okay. If that is the representation, and also another thing, you don't all those who follow religion, at least this is the way it's always been in D&D, and I believe Pathfinder even builds on that. It's not all of the aspects of a deity that you may attach yourself to.
But yeah, Pathfinder Paladin does get very shit on stick, but that's because there's one other thing that Pathfinder gives it that D&D did not give it originally: the ability to cross class. You can cross class now, which as a paladin in
Yeah,
Pathfinder.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
In D&D, you couldn't not do that,
That you
and
could not do it in D&D. No.
and so that's why they opened up the rules in D&D, because if you were stuck there and lost almost everything that would belong to you. While in this, you must remain lawful good, no matter what class you choose. So you can't go barbarian. So you're limited on what you're somewhat limited on what you can pick on your cross class, but and also in exchange, you have more rules to follow. But it's if you can define your rules in a proper way, you can still continue being a paladin. Like I play a paladin in another game, and I am considered a-okay to set up traps, caltropes.
Yeah, of course you can do that.
Yeah, it's like I see paladins like, oh, that's ambushes. They're bad. I'm like, why would you give up a warrior's advantage at all times? Because I'm like, here's my character shtick. I am a paladin of the night. I just find.
Well, no, you can. Yeah, you absolutely. Now, again, D&D is a little different than Pathfinder, but yes, in D&D, you could theoretically be a paladin of death,
Mhm.
which is death is an evil, death is neutral. Now, in
Mm-hmm.
Pathfinder, it's a little different. You have to be lawful good, so you have to choose a lawful good god. There's no bending the rules. Now, there are variations of paladins that you can get. I'm talking just core system.
No,
We're not
wait,
using.
wait. Did you get that? Did you? I think you got that backwards.
No, Pathfinder, you have to be lawful good.
You have to
D&D,
be
No,
lawful
D
good.
and D, you have to be lawful good.
No, Pathfinder, you have to be lawful good.
no. In D&D, you do not. The
No,
paladin
D
does
and
not
D.
have to be. Does not. In
Paladin,
fifth edition, he does. In fourth edition, he does not.
Yeah,
the paladin has to be lawful good, but your deity can be within one step of
One
it.
one step away from the god. Correct.
yeah. And I think D and D you had to be lawful was the original
Yes,
thing for D and D.
that
Well, you have to be
correct.
lawful. Right, lawful.
So
I don't
yeah,
play paladin. It's not my thing.
It's
I
all
never-
my thing.
yeah.
That's
People
why I
like it got crazy, man. People were like really upset, and they were just like, "Oh my god, calm down, people! Like it's a fucking game. Enjoy
Did
it, you
he,
know."
by any chance? And this has always been my way of uh 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 to make a decision on what's going on. Did he use any form of role play to try and
He did. He
sway?
see no here's the thing, man. The guy who plays him is really intelligent. He's very rational. He's not aggressive, but it's just not what the players want to do. It has nothing to do with that he did anything wrong or conniving. He did everything within the legal bounds. He's being very warm, being he's if anything, I would say his alignment's not lawful neutral. His alignment's probably more towards the line of like neutral good. He feeds the poor, he saves children, but he's a cleric. That's his class. He's a cleric. He's a cleric who's lawful neutral, who worships Abadar, the god of trade, economy, and law.
Ah, Abadar. Okay.
Right?
yeah,
And so
it's
like
just
so to
this
him
is
everything
unfortunately just a
everything
matter
is
of
black
party.
and white contract, right? He's always wheeling and dealing with contracts and stuff like that. And he's a cleric at that of lawful neutral, human lawful neutral alignment. And so he basically is like, well, look, we can make a profit. Like he's thinking profit. He's thinking, look, if we get these orcs, we could use them as like scouts and get them at a cheap rate. And it'd be cheaper for the kingdom to have these well-trained orcs be scouts and report information for the kingdom. Like and so he's
That makes
explaining
a
so
whole lot of
so he's
sense.
explaining it makes perfect sense, it's logical, and I would allow it, but the rest of the players are not having it. The paladin literally
Okay,
pulls
I hate to
the
say
paladin
it.
the paladin literally pulls rank on him and says, not that there's rank in D&D or in Pathfinder, but he says, look, not happening. I'm a noble, you're a commoner, because he's actually a noble. He chose the trait nobility. Okay, so that's one on him. Two, he's a Rosslander from the house of Hergovia, which is the oldest family noble house in all of Bravoy in Pathfinder. So he says, "Look, I get it. I know what you want to do, but we don't have time for this. We have to clear it. We have a certain amount of time to clear everything because people from Bravoy are going to move into the southwest. They're going to occupy. They're basically this is an unexplored area. We're exploring it so that they can send labor force to come build to expand our nation. And unfortunately, setting up alliances is not one of them. So
Wow.
he goes, we're basically wiping out. And the guy's like, oh, you just want to wipe people out? He goes, unfortunately, that's my orders. It's the right thing to do. They're an evil race who've been killing people for many years, and I'm not here to negotiate with them.
That's biblical. I mean,
Yeah.
God,
And that's
God
literally,
sending Israelites in some places to say,
Yeah.
wipe out every.
yeah.
fucking
It's
thing.
basically what they did. Cavalry wiping out Indians. That's basically what is happening here. And the paladin is all for it. The paladin's like, look, I get it, and I appreciate it, and I understand what you're wanting to do, but it's not what we're doing. And either go along with the program, or we're gonna. And basically, the paladin confronts him and basically says, in role playing, they're like role playing. He goes, "You're gonna change your ways. You're gonna change your mind on what you're doing, or I will have you executed here for going against the charter that has been established and that I'm in control of by the order of the king." And I'm like, holy shit. So now what is the player gonna do when another player threatens him and the rest of the players are listening to him? Right. And then of course you always have a player who's like not really picking a side. Oh look, man, I don't care, like let them like calm down, guys. And no one really wants to pick a side because you don't want to pick a side against the player, you know what I mean? So yeah, it was a little rough.
Yeah, yep. But if I have to make a call,
Actually,
it's the one man, it's the odd man's out call to either change his character if he can find a way to, or man up and create a new character.
At this
Except
point,
there's
it would almost be worth it just to have his character go NPC and work on removing or moving all the orc
Exactly,
tribes
and
out.
and ultimately that's what I
Mm-hmm.
decided. Ultimately, I told him, I go, look, man, if you're gonna be so difficult that you're not gonna bend your will to the players, then I recommend you make another character. And he goes, I don't want to.
Well,
He's like, I don't want to. I go, well, then it's either that or don't play the game because you're disturbing the game. And unfortunately, I cannot play a game with just you, even though you're my friend, and other players.
Yeah. I
it's
would
And he go,
say,
really kind of, it is kind of sad. Are the other players, something I want to ask, are the other players being stubborn or are they actually playing within the um
um,
uh confines of their
I would say
characters?
three. I would say 3 out of the 5 are really good role players and really like trying and to work with him, and they give him leeway. But like he's almost doing the direct opposite of what the players are all trying to do. That's the problem. Like it's one thing
So
if he was, it was one thing if he was keeping a certain group of them alive or giving mercy or something, but it's like he's almost literally doing the opposite. And the paladin and the group, I mean, this isn't like their first session. This has been this group, this is like their 8th session. So we've
yeah.
been playing this game for like 2 3 months now, and they're not, and they just got tired of him, and they're like, look, dude, we're like 4th level and you're still trying to
oh,
like convince people to join this fake army that you somehow think you're going to run or be in charge of, or that you're going to propose to the king. And that's what the player said. The player's like, well, you don't have the decision to propose anything. He goes, this is what I'm doing, and this is what I'm going to do for the king, and then I'm going to propose it to the king. And you know what the paladin tells him? He goes, you're not proposing shit to the king. I am the words of the king. This paper says that I
okay. I
am.
hate to say it. I was pretty much on his side for in a role player aspect because, well, that's what I do. But it does sound to me like he's got a rigid idea of his character's ideals, and his character's direction.
Well, the character's a cleric,
Um,
so
Yeah.
he wants to preserve life, especially since one of his domains is life at this
Yes.
point. So with the paladin trying to kill everything, it's going against the cleric, and the cleric's
yeah,
like, I want to say, I
seriously?
can understand the cleric's point of view at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
So can
Okay,
I.
I am definitely seeing him. He should be able to find a way to compromise his
But see, that's
gameplay
the thing. He
on
doesn't
this.
want to.
Yeah,
That's
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 it.
that, that,
That's
that,
what
that
that's what I'm
that's
seeing.
you,
It's
we all of us
he as a
here.
player is
I have
not
all
trying
right.
to
I have no
work
doubt that all of us here as players could find a way for our character to work with the player, right? Like I'm sure you could argue it different ways. Oh, maybe he's secretly keeping something. I get it, but that's not what he's doing. He's like, it's almost like he's getting fun. It's almost like he's playing just to go against the players. It's
Yeah,
obvious.
yeah,
It's
Okay,
very,
that's
that
it's
something
very,
you
it's
yeah,
very
that's what I was
evident.
beginning to hear
It's
here.
very evident that the
Yeah.
player who is the cleric is just not being, he's not compromising.
wow, that's normally the rogue that does
He's
that.
not bending his will at
It's
all.
just being contrary.
Yeah, he's just
Being
being contrary
contrary,
to be,
yeah.
yeah, exactly. He's being
That's
difficult
And
sad to
just to be
hear from
difficult.
somebody you say is a really good role player.
Yeah, which is
And
That's the
unusual.
opposite of the situation I just had. I joined a Pathfinder several months ago. The DM was complaining, we don't have anybody that role plays. We don't have anybody that role plays. I'm like, I was just coming in. That was my my half-port gunslinger that I had, and I'm like, I came in, I watched you guys play. All it was about everybody just killing whatever was in front of them. So that's what I was doing. But if you want to have more role playing, I'll gladly make up a new character because we had just got all possessed or whatever by a vampire that was making us turn against each other. I'm
Yeah.
like, I'll give up my character. I will make a new character that is more focused on role play, something that I would think would be fun that I would like to play. He goes, oh yeah, do it. I get in there, first game, he kills me because all he wants to do is have combat. I'm like, dude, you spent all week
Wow.
telling me that you wanted more role play. So my character, who was a ranger rogue that was like an urban ranger. She wanted to go talk to this guy that had just stole something. So I'm like, okay, well, like let's work out a bargain here. If you give this back to us, I'll go get you something else that you want instead. We'll make a trade. And instead, all he did was have the guy attack me instead and killed me. And I'm like, what the
That's
fuck
so.
was that?
That is
wonder,
so.
does he understand the
That is
concept
so
of role
funny.
play?
Everybody else is like, why did you try diplomacy? I'm like, because he told me he wanted more role playing. So I had to quit the game. It was just so friggin' dumb.
Contradictory as fuck.
Yeah, man. I didn't mean to detract us from the game. I'm sorry. It was just like, I mean, and I know I don't help the situation. For those of you that are like in my hunter game and stuff like that, you realize that I intentionally do force these issues where players have to kind of like bicker amongst each other. I do, as a GM, encourage that. I do encourage it, but in this regard, it was like not me pushing it at all. It was the player, and so yeah, it just kind of like it just caused, and it literally had like we've been arguing for like the last 40 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, I know. And Hunter, you salivate when we get into these like headbutting contests.
What makes Hunter? Yeah, but it works for Hunter because that's World of Darkness, right? Like it's supposed to,
Yep.
like there's no alignments. There's nothing that says you can't do whatever you want in that game, and that just comes down to your people always project their values onto their character.
Like that one time I tried to put a gun in someone's back and they just
Well, there's
they
some,
my receiver.
like like your character could be destructive and a badass, but if you still make the character have mercy for like that whole killing kids, I was surprised it went that way. I didn't think so many people. I was curious to see how many of you were willing to kill the children that were innocent, even
I
though.
think we went 50-50 on that.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
I know, but I'm surprised that no player took the initiative and just wasted those kids right there in front of everyone. I mean, really,
wasn't there that game, or
really,
I would have.
you know what I mean? Like, what do you do when you have kids that could become monsters when they hit puberty?
That's,
they're not-
I mean,
but
like
they're
I
not
said,
monsters
if I was
yet.
there that night, I would have done it.
Isn't that called mutants?
Yeah,
Yes,
well,
it is.
it is. Well, see, in this example, they were changelings, and they're not carnivorous. But the player characters found them, and they were children, and the kids like seem to know about them being changelings. So the children say, "Look, we're changelings," but sometimes it skips a generation, so they could even end up being normal, and not ever become a changeling. And all they do is eat vermin. They eat rats. They eat like spiders and bugs and stuff like that. They don't eat. They don't feed on humans. The mother ate on humans because she was starving, and she ate a bum who had passed out from drinking and died, and she figured it was okay to eat a human who had died. And so the party character went after it, killed it, and then found out that there were two kids, two twins, a girl and a boy, and they're like, how old? They were like 9 and 12. And they're like, oh, okay, well, what are we going to do? And the party group couldn't decide what they were going to do. They're like, well, we should kill them. And they're like, well, they're just kids. They're innocent, and they could end up not being monsters. It doesn't matter. Their kids could become monsters. And that's a problem. And so that's
so there was
kind
a
of...
big bicker on that
So
one.
there was a big bickering in the group on, are they going to, like, should we be... like. Everyone, the people who did want to kill the kids said, look, I'm not saying we should torture them. Let's just kill them quickly, be done with it, and move on. While there were other players who, in particularly Dark M, who was like, no, these are children. You're not going to hurt them over my dead body.
Or me.
Now,
Yeah,
I was
if
like,
I was there that night, what would have happened was I
No.
would be secretly
Dark went the peaceful route with that,
saying,
though.
I'm killing them while
No,
everybody else is arguing.
yeah,
I believe we had somebody there who was
well,
ready
yeah,
to
and,
kill
and,
them.
and the thing was the game Hunter is based around your creed, and your creed has like a certain belief of how they handle the supernatural, right? Unfortunately, the group is majority now. It's funny because we went from having no Avengers to having like 3 Avengers
Yeah.
and a Wayward. So
I'm
like
feeling
now,
bad about my decision.
yeah.
we
So
have
the
two-
group made like a full, like the group went from not having one Avenger where everyone was either a redeemer, a judge, or an innocent,
Defender.
or a visionary, or a defender, to like literally because of the players we have who did a 180 and now became Avengers. So now the overall arc of the players now is avenging and killing, while the other hardcore players, which is like Dark M, Brony, are defenders and innocents and visionaries, and are like, look, no, we can't hurt these children. And so there's like this bickering that's happening in the group now.
It's like it's tough to be a defender because like defenders are like, we want to be we want to be peaceful. We want to defend what we care about, And it's like, but we don't go actively searching. So it seems like we're trying to do mercy when all we're doing is we're just zealous about what we're trying to
Yeah,
protect.
like, and so I can't like it's. I'm so sorry that we can't play a hunter today, but man, just wait till you see what I'm doing, and then like you guys, you
I
guys think
cannot
that you
get
can
my
go
mind
around
off of
killing
what
whatever you
happened
want
last
without
time.
penalty? Good fucking luck, because you're gonna see now what it's like when a combative character targets your characters.
Oh my god, last
Okay, so
game.
let's start this. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, we left off you guys just killing off these robots
Robots.
and moving your way into the building. You managed to get into the building, which is the compound, and here's where it takes you.
Gotta deal with the robots.
Yay! We've been taken somewhere. Oh,
Mezzanine.
what the hell is this?
Let me grab your tokens real quick.
Oh,
I
I see what
think
this is. This
I
is the
want you.
subway with a lobby.
This is a lobby?
It's kind of like the entrance way to a subway.
Oh yeah, that's what it says.
$5 foot long.
Thank you. Yes, I would.
Long.
I want a sub with all the works minus olives and banana peppers.
1, 2, 3,
I
4,
so want a
5,
hamburger
6.
right now. It is not funny.
Oh, so I'm hungry too.
Can't afford it.
But that's okay because my wife doesn't want to make me anything.
Oh,
You should hear me. I
oh,
wish she heard me. She's not listening to me. She's Krista. Did you hear me? she's like, leave me alone. I'm working on my bento head. Did you fix it finally? Your bento fucking head on Second Life? All right.
on second.
That's so
What?
funny.
Okay.
Okay.
Second Life? You play Second Life?
I don't. She does.
No, I don't have sex on Second.
She's like, I don't do sex or anything. Whatever. Don't they defend your ways, your strange ways. We're real role players.
Oh,
That could be some fighting going on in the right
Oh, it's
household.
so funny.
Hey, but
Okay.
you know, it's the
Okay.
making up afterwards.
Okay. Let me.
Oh,
That's
boy.
what makes it all worth it.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Oh shoot.
Hmm. Oh boy.
You put them off screen.
That's insane. I've never seen that happen.
What happened?
Okay. The tokens
Whoa.
went off screen.
Whoa! Duplicates.
There we go. Whatever. I'll deal with those later.
We
I guess.
doubled.
That's crazy. How am I gonna get a hold of? Oh, let me see. Let me see if I go to a different layer or something. I don't know how I'm gonna get it. I'm never gonna get those ever again.
Where? Get what?
What if I go this way? Let me see. What happens?
Ever?
Oh, there we go. That worked. Awesome. Delete.
I see that line.
Okay. Am
and
I
I'm
missing
just
it? Am I
looking at
missing anybody's token? Everyone's accounted for, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Everything
Okay.
looks good. I'm just
Okay,
looking
you
at
guys,
that.
you guys start off in the station house. You're actually in the station house. So when you open those doors and when you go through that building, that's kind of where it takes you.
Like I just see this lineup of characters, and I just imagine just walking down a road acting like badass, slow motion style.
And then Neria falls over.
And gets run over by the tank.
I'm like, Neria is. I love your character, but it's like you are very passive. It's like you're a good character.
What
Don't
the
ever
fuck?
change, but you have problems fighting.
What the fuck?
What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was muted.
You're not muted.
Okay, hold on. Let me
She's
change.
like, what the foul, foul, filth, and foul, filth, foul, filth. Oh, I'm not muted.
No, I'm not. Where the fuck did this money come from?
Oh no.
Not muted.
Okay, I don't know what just happened, but hopefully
there
she's
was
okay.
the death of Mike.
I'll take that problem.
All right, here's something I must say that is odd. Okay, you're shrinking us down. I'm like,
Yeah.
Here's another thing though. My health bar. Why is it going too much? I gotta see. Oh, because I had a health buff recently. I need to turn that off now. Yeah.
I'm gonna miss that tank.
He did like that tank. That
There
was
we
pretty
go.
cool though, I have to say.
Everybody gets it's something really cool. I get a tank one time, and I don't get to keep it.
Hey, I'm like, dude, trust me. I know your feels. I've lost so much stuff through the time continuum trying to get to. I found sniper rifles, couldn't keep it. Found an energy sword, couldn't keep it. Found a mech suit that was the closest thing I can get to a Tony Stark suit, couldn't keep it. I found like some sort of like ion grenade, couldn't keep it. I've been trying to save up items for like the longest time. And I finally got the one thing, and I can't use it with my powers because it's unfortunately not. It doesn't have unstable molecules in it. So I can if I use it, I'm warping out of this suit.
So how much time would have passed by the end of that fight?
Like minutes.
Yeah, minutes.
Minutes, yeah.
Minutes. So if you have regeneration, obviously all your health is back. If you don't, then you're allowed to recover basically your endurance rank in health at the end of every encounter.
Right. My problem is that I had power stunt active at the time.
So are we
Stopped
donating
my
the same to the
regeneration.
karma pool?
That's for you guys all to do on your own.
Karma pool. Who's tossing
I'm
in?
dedicating the usual.
Oh yeah, mine switched over to vigilante rules officially.
Yeah, it's like I've never used up my 40, so I'm assuming the 40's still in there.
Same here.
I never reclaimed it, so. I really need to think of what I'm going to do with my over 1,000 worth of advancement points. I haven't ranked up my character in ages. I gotta decide if I'm gonna like learn.
You can never find the color marker that I want.
There's already stairs on the map.
I know there's stairs on the map. I want another set of stairs on the map.
You don't go
She's like, leave it alone. There's stairs already on the map.
There's spiral stairs. Why are we adding more stairs?
More stairs.
Perfect. I had to jury rig this map because I couldn't find what I was actually kind of looking for, but this works okay for what I'm trying to do.
That's the marker I'm looking for.
When I look at my character, I find it immensely hilarious that my character's like kind of like always been within the realm of just like Captain America skills. Like very little goes beyond what Captain America is capable of.
I didn't know Captain America was capable of lightning powers.
Well, I'm talking about my phase. The fighting, agility, strength, endurance, that stuff. I might want to start putting points in my psyche because I'm getting sick and tired of getting mentally shut down with my shield.
Okay, so you guys make it into the building, and when you make it into the building, you realize that the room that you're going into is like an abandoned substation because it was a part of the construction that wasn't complete, wasn't done to get you into the core site of the facility, which you're not even in yet. This is just kind of like the boundary to that whole facility to get you to where you need to go. And you realize that you end up in like this abandoned subway station. That's one of the private lines that takes you from one location to another in the facility. So when you kind of come in here, everything is kind of like, there is still power. There's like the emergency lights are on, like the reserve power that the computer regulates everything and keeps it in reserve because it's not in use. But everything here is dusty. There's the sense of smell of a little bit of moldness and dust is still carried over. And it's just kind of like eerily quiet because all you're hearing is like that little electric, like when the light's out and it's kind of like going in and out and you hear it like kind of burning and it's about to burn out. It's kind of got that vibe. And you're like, oh man, this is, no bueno. Like it's not good, but I'm going to take it for what it is. Okay, so again, I put the gridlock on. So if you want to have your character stick to wherever you want, you just drag him and hold in the Alt button, ALT button, and it'll lock on anywhere you want. Because I'm not going to put you under drawing so you can adjust your hit points. If you want to zoom into the tokens, you can click on any token and hit Z and you'll see the token. Okay, So you kind of go in there and you're like, man, we've had bad luck in subways if I remember correctly. But you
Yeah,
kind of make
subways are not our friend.
yeah, I know, right? And you kind of like make your way into the building, and it's just again just eerily quiet, and the sound of the light, the light bulbs, and it's like shifting shadows, and it is dark, and going into a subway station would be a little spooky. What do you guys do at this point? Now you're obviously aware that the facility is aware of you, as you had to deal with soldiers, as some alarm or some way of them tracking you has happened, and robots have been summoned to you. So how often that'll be, you don't know. What are the actual defenses? Because those defenses were not difficult. It was intentional. I did it that way intentionally. You realize, like, whoa, for being Genosha and them dealing with mutants on a regular basis, you would think they have better technology, even though they don't believe in using Sentinel technology. So you're glad that you're not having to deal with Sentinels in Genosha, because they're completely banned and not allowed anywhere in the country. But you haven't dealt with any type of mutants either, considering they have a quick response force that is all mutant military trained personnel.
Well, probably gonna
So-
move it. I'm gonna stick to the wall personally.
Okay, so go ahead and move accordingly, folks.
What's the button again?
Alt.
Alt. Okay, I was pressing shift. All right, good deal. And not use shift, the
Stop
shift key on the
pressing
keyboard.
shift.
Yeah, I knew someone was gonna do it.
I know you
I
that's
do
the best
puns.
button on the keyboard.
Puns are mine. Don't you take my puns away from me.
Yeah, I mean,
Shift just starts walking in, looks back there. Everyone all right?
I'm having trouble moving my guy because I'm not on the computer because my laptop died.
Where do you want to be? I'll move you.
It's too small. The tablet. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, my tablet, I can't click on stuff and move it properly.
Yeah.
So I will go wherever Shift wants me to go.
Okay.
So, Will, you're in charge of directing Bantam where you want him to investigate.
Shift is overjoyed at this. Not really.
You have your own personal inch-high super guy scout. Send him where you will.
So I guess Shift is going to try to figure out where we're supposed to be heading to get closer to seismic.
I want to. Okay, where am I? Ah, there we are. Oh, we're smaller than I thought we were.
Like the
Where
computer
am I?
told us what was the fastest route to get there. What did it tell us from this point?
Yeah. Well, it's telling you, it's still writing you out this way. It's writing you out through here, and to take the private line right into the core of the facility.
At this point, I want to put up an early detection field. Basically, sending out my my mind out to detect any sentient thoughts ahead of us. This way, I may be able to prevent any kind of ambush or surprises. Okay, GM.
Yep. Hold on. I'm just trying to get this real quick. Hold on. View more. No, I can't use that. That's just upsetting. I can't. It's against everything I believe. Okay, hold on.
Goodbye, Tanky. I'll miss you.
He was my best friend.
You've got a friend in me.
Perfect. Picture.
Oh, husband, are you hungry?
I am
Shall I
wife.
make
I
you
am wife of
food?
mine. They're all laughing. They're all laughing.
I will be subservient to your needs.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I didn't. Oh wow. My psyche's worse than I thought it was. Damn. I didn't
What's
realize you
that?
changed my psyche.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't realize GM changed my psyche in the character sheet. It was higher than it was. It was higher on my sheet than it was than it was on the sheet. Crap.
That
That was higher on the
I
sheet
got
than
you
it
on
was on the
mute in
sheet.
here. One thing you said. Okay.
it's hard to
Okay,
what's
okay,
on the sheet.
Okay, it was so funny. She's like, she's acting all brave. Okay. Okay.
I was just looking through my psyche and like I was looking at my character sheet in the game, then in the profile, and I realized you lowered my psyche. I'm like, oh crap, I gotta raise that back up.
You want me to make cookies
All right,
too, I
sweet.
suppose?
Yeah, you might as well make some fucking cookies. Yeah.
You know when you
I
want me to
live to
roll.
serve you in our 50s household.
Oh,
We role play. I'm Betty Crocker.
She's being funny. Okay. So you make it in there. And-
let me know when you want me to roll.
Okay, is anyone else doing anything else, like using a power to figure out what's going on or anything like that?
How dark is it in here?
The light is considered dim. Just think of like emergency lights being on in a building. That's how it is. So it's dim. So I'll say that it's a -1 column to identify or visually see anything, intuition wise. Unless you have like night vision or enhanced senses, eyes or something like that.
I have a flashlight.
Yeah, I'm using
Flashlight
enhanced
work?
senses.
Yeah,
right
flashlight
now.
would be fine. Okay, go ahead and roll, Morpheus, if you haven't already.
No, I haven't. I was waiting for you. I didn't
Go
want
ahead.
to roll until you said it was okay.
Go ahead and roll.
Also, just real quick, Ray.
Yeah.
I did not realize you lowered my lowered my psyche in the character sheet, or not character sheet, but in the rank roster, and I didn't account for it in my character sheet. So I'm gonna go ahead and just like, okay, since you lowered it, I'm spending my points into my psyche.
That's
I'm
fine,
pressing.
that's cool.
I'm pressing. So I'm bringing it back up through my advancement, please, because I really like to not pass out every time I use my goddamn shield.
Gotcha.
All right, so calculate.
Hold on a second. I gotta do this. I gotta check
Fairly
something.
no.
What's the range of your power, Morpheus? Of your mind probe?
She just walked away for a moment.
No, I'm right here. I had to type something. What was the question?
What's the range of your mind probe? Or telepathy? Because you're trying to detect human thought, right?
Right.
Go ahead. So telepathy.
Hold on a second. I gotta
Oh,
open
let
up
me
the
get my chart. I don't have my chart. Oh my god.
Marvel.
That's not how I laminated.
Yes. Oh, you have two more. I was gonna say last bit of
Why is
chocolate
this
chip
popping
cookie.
up?
But that's not true.
Resources, house. Shit, where do I find that out? Ah, there it is. I'll find out in a second. Nope. Range. Oh, okay. 10 areas. I'm assuming he didn't hear me.
You okay?
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Wait, what am I seeing? Who's sent a work in progress? I love how you corrected me about the work in progress, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh wow, man! Is that you drawing? You drawing it like without looking at something, just from your mind, or?
Yeah.
That's really cool. I didn't know you could draw, man.
I'm in the middle of coloring it now.
That's really cool. Okay.
Neat.
All right. Okay. So Death Wish activating and into here. Okay. Go ahead and make your intuition check with the modifications for using the power. Death Wish as well.
Okay. So that would just be one shift increase, so 2 incredible.
So, Morpheus, you detect you detect no thinking minds other than the minds that are surrounded here with you, within the range of your power. That's Wish. You, although, hear something clanking and dragging off in the distance. That's at those high frequencies that no one can hear because they don't have a dog hearing like you do. But you do hear it coming from the southeast, like down the stairs, going down in the trail portion of the subway.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that because I just turned into a leopard for just that reason, to be able to see and hear better.
Yeah, so where's the noise coming from exactly? Like around this area down here?
That would be correct, yes.
Alright. So I am going to. Are we all mind linked right now or no?
Yeah. Yes.
Alright. So I'll.
Okay,
Let's
so just
say
be
we're-
mindful that because you're mind linked, you're using her intuition for initiative. You don't
Okay.
get to roll your initiative for anything, it's her initiative.
Okay. I'm going to let everybody know that I hear something down towards the subway area.
I can zip down there and see what it is.
I authorize that action.
I authorize that action. Go. Engage. Okay. I love that you guys are just like casually going down the steps after you just fought like an army, basically. That's fucking great. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey,
Like
How much
only in
worse is it gonna
Marvel,
get
only in
from
the Marvel
fucking murderous
superhero
spiders?
only in the Marvel superhero can you like fight mechanized, giant-sized, 40-foot spiders and kill a person in a tank and take over a tank and use your powers and just be like, okay, we're in a building now. Let's just kind of keep going.
hey, I'm
and,
gonna
and,
do
and
the
they're not
wall.
bother anybody.
Sobbing
No,
right now
no one's
because-
bothered or like, oh my god, like, did you just see that? Like,
I don't know about the rest of you guys.
Shit
I'm
got
sticking to the
anything.
walls for a reason.
This shit doesn't have
Jesus
anything
Christ.
on fucking Mr. Sinister, so
yeah, that's
I
true.
miss my tank.
He's mourning the tank.
I'm surprised you didn't tell. I'm surprised you didn't tell Bantip to shrink the tank and bring it along.
I
actually.
wanted to, but I didn't get to. Like
But
we
you know
went
what?
straight
This
from
isn't
that fight to
Ant-Man
here.
the movie. This is Ant-Man Marvel RPG universe, and shrinking still controls mass, so that tank would still weigh heavy, but only at
Yeah.
the size of an of a tank.
Exactly,
Actually,
but
which would actually be worse because all that weight would be in a pinpoint area. So
Yeah.
that'd be worse, honestly.
But if you throw that at a person, all of a sudden, boom, you got a fucking magic crushing machine.
Or you could throw it at
Okay,
someone and it'd be a
so
2,000
you
pound
guys make it down, and so Death Wish says that he heard something, and then Morpheus kind of does like a mind link, and then turns into a leopard, and she doesn't hear anything though. She still like doesn't hear what he's talking about, but Death Wish does hear something kind of like dragging, moving along,
Yeah.
and then you've got kind of nearest thing to the wall. Bantam is those steps, by the way, they don't lead anywhere. They're unfinished steps that would have gone up to the oh, you know what? Hold on. I was reading the map wrong. Those lead downstairs. I'm sorry.
That's what I was
and-
asking.
Yeah, I'm on crack. I'm sorry.
Whoa, did we just flip?
And
No.
you are kind of going down there, and then you hear as Death Wish moves up and Bantam and Shift, Neria and USB, you hear something in area 2, like something scattering. You know, like when you go into a room and you like think you saw something in the corner of your vision, and humanoid hiding behind the sofa in area 2. Neria, as you're kind of going by, you hear heavy breathing and someone hiding behind the door in area 8.
Oh,
Right here.
Are the doors open or are they closed?
No, they're closed.
So Neri is like in the mind thing. She's imagining herself poking at the door. There's someone in there. I hear heavy breathing and it's kind of creepy.
This door here?
Yep.
Okay. Morpheus frowns, gives a little kitty frown that she didn't detect any minds. I said, well, I'm not detecting any thoughts.
Yeah. This is what
I'm
I
not-
put up with as a GM. See, people sending me cats to say heavy breathing.
Good, keep it going.
I'm not detecting any
Nurture him.
No one has
Hinting
anyone never
for-
not seen that meme?
I have
Okay.
seen it.
Okay.
I mean, you said heavy breathing. I'm like, that was the first thought that came to mind.
I think of a
Never
dog
mind.
with
Never
its
mind.
tongue
I'm not
sticking
clicking
out,
it.
going.
Yeah, they would just have me.
Okay. All right. So hold on. I'll do a little better keeping control of you guys. Okay. So left to right, I'm going to tell you what each of you are doing, and it's all happening at the same time. So this is from the point of when Neria has just finished saying that she's like, I hear breathing in the mind link, and I'm assuming USB says that he thought he saw something shifting by the sofa. Okay, shift. After all this has been relayed to you in the mind link, what do you do and what do you say?
Shift is going to go check out area 8.
Okay. All right. USB.
Let's. I'm gonna go see what's going on by the couch. Over here by the couch. Number by 2, I guess.
Okay. No problem. Death wish.
I'm going to start making my way towards area 17 by going down the stairs.
Yeah. So the sound that you heard is actually coming from here.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's the top floor. Okay. And of course, this here is like an opening that leads to the first floor. So be mindful of that. Okay. Morpheus.
Okay, well, I said what I said. I don't detect any sentient thoughts, guys, so I don't know what could be in there. And I'm going to flip from cat to crow. Not crow. Yeah, crow. A
Okay.
large crow, but
A
a
large
crow.
crow, but a crow. Got it. Bantam.
I am scouting ahead to wherever Shift wanted me to scout ahead at.
Okay, so I changed the scale slightly. That's intentional. Each yellow square is one area. You guys, is the lines bright enough? You guys want me to make them brighter, or are they good like that?
No, I can see.
A little
Okay.
brighter.
I could,
A
yeah, a
little
little brighter. Would
brighter.
be,
Okay,
a
no
little
problem.
brighter would be
I'll
better,
make it a
but I
little
can see
brighter.
that.
Or if you want me to choose a different color, I will. But I,
Red might be
Purple.
better in this case.
Purple.
you think so? Okay, let's see
Purple.
here. Let's
Probably.
try.
Purple.
Let's try red.
Magenta.
Purple.
Red's a little
Cyan.
harder to see. It blends in with the background a little bit. Yellow
Yeah, I
is
think
good.
it does
Yeah.
too. Hold on. How about black? Let's try just black. Let's see how black looks.
Okay,
Black
black's
is a pretty
okay.
good color.
That a little better or too dominating? I don't like it when the color dominates it too much.
It does. It ain't really dominating. It's
Yeah,
once
it's
again
not
because of all the It's because of all the details and all the lines. It makes it hard to see. Yellow was good, and just a little brighter was good. Yellow, it sticks out. It contrasts with the background, and we can see it. That's good. I can see that plenty.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a more subtle yellow. Let me see.
Are you looking for more of a summer yellow or a spring
There we go.
yellow?
That's a little better right there. Okay. Okay, so you okay, so I'm sorry, we left off with Bantam. Bantam, what were you gonna do? I'm sorry. Oh, you were gonna go downstairs. That's right.
I was
So-
scouting ahead wherever Shift
Okay.
sent me.
Okay, so everyone, you can move your full
It's
rate
my turn.
during your turn. I know. Hold on. So those that are scouting ahead, Death Wish, you can move actually to the bottom floor as part of your movement. You too, Bantam, if you wanted to. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. And Neria, go ahead.
Neri
It's
is
your turn.
going to area 2 with USB. Although she's going on the out fringes and looking in.
Okay. All right. And then Shift. So you see, okay, so now we're starting back over. We're cycling over. Shift, you wanted to go into the door. It's a normal standard wooden door with like an office door, you know, the metal knob with the little button and that kind of stuff. It's obviously an office of some type. What do you want to do to get in there?
I mean, it's the door.
You don't even have to roll. You could literally just with your strength of remarkable just break the handle and open the door if that's what you want to do. I'm asking what it is you want to do though.
I mean, is the door locked?
Well, you look at it and the door is locked. So when you go up to it and the door is locked.
There's like no like window looking thing on it.
No, none that you see.
Guess he'll break the lock and look in, but when he walks in, he'll, I guess, prepare to dodge something attacks him.
Okay, so you're gonna just forcibly open the door with your strength, not swing it open, but like, and then just open the door slowly.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you do that, you see that there's seems to be a woman holding a child, and there's several kids behind her, and she's got them in between the beds, and you see this is kind of like a barracks room. It's been shifted into a barracks room, and she's like, and she's slightly deformed. and she's like scared, and she's like, please, please, don't hurt us. Okay, now again, this is all happening simultaneously. USB Neria. So USB Neria, you kind of shifted over. USB, you kind of went in to go see what was going on.
Yep.
Okay, at that point, you see it almost startles you, and you see a man kind of come up, but you identify him. Neria does not know who he is, but USB does. You recognize him as Caliban. And if you do, I need to send you guys a picture of what Caliban looks like.
Please.
Okay.
The Morlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Morlock.
Isn't Caliban the green one? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
He's like pale, I think. Definitely.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was
This
beyond
this
my
this is
actual
this is
knowledge.
the Caliban that you actually see. This one here. There you go. It's in
Oh,
the chat.
okay.
So he basically you know, especially because like you guys are coming in, and he kind of like he startles himself, like he's startled, right? And he sits up, and he goes, no hurt Caliban, no hurt Caliban, no hurt Caliban, please.
This is the one by the couch, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. Calm down. We're not here to harm you. We were just seeing who was wondering what was going on over here. Are you okay?
And he's kind of frightened. He doesn't know who you are, and he goes, get away from Caliban, and he's like all freaked out. Neria, at this point in area 3 behind you, you hear shifting, and what I mean by shifting is you're hearing here. In fact, I have the exact sound that I imagine in my head right here. Hold on. Thank you, Mimo. This is literally what you hear. In fact, everyone hears it. USB hears it, Morpheus hears it, and Neria hears it. They're the only ones that hear it. But this is what you hear. Yep, this is it.
That sounds like warping, whatever that was.
And that comes from like behind you in area 3, which you see is obviously a
What was that? Can you play
library.
that again?
Yeah, I'll do it one more time. Here we go.
Like a door closing or something shifting into place.
That is the exact sound you hear.
So Neria turns around. Can she react to this sound?
Yeah, of course.
She wants to use her light power.
Okay.
Just to make that room brighter.
Okay, so yeah, so when you turn on this bright power and you kind of glow and you shoot the glow and the light intensifies, it freaks out Caliban. And Caliban's like, yeah, lights. And he freaks out, and then he gets scared, and then all of a sudden you see that he becomes huge, large. He basically hulks out and looks like this.
Caliban doing Caliban.
All right, just maybe knock my knowledge with something because I don't know who Calvin is. This the same guy that was in the Logan movie?
Yeah, actually, it's just, I mean, that's their interpretation of him, but yeah.
Logan
Okay.
movie? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what Caliban looks like after he gets strong. It's not in the right costume, but this is what he looks like now.
All right, because I'm like, all I saw was paleness, and I'm like, that might be close. So let's see. I've been catching up thanks to this game because I've been like forcing myself to study up on Marvel.
That's Caliban.
Yep. So, okay, so they're the same character. So he's still wearing the purple
That
pants.
I don't recognize.
He's still wearing the purple pants, but he gets like, when he gets scared, you see that he like just starts to hulk out and he gets really big and strong, and he's still scared, but like because the light freaks him out, as you see, he has like an allergic reaction to the light. That Neria, even though she shot in that direction, it frightened him when he saw the bright light. And so he like, you see him hulk out and get huge and strong. Neria, when you shoot out the burst of light into room 3, and you hear you do that, you hear like, oh, you hear someone speaking, and you hear, oh my God, who is that? What's going on? And then they're like, quick, get out of here. They're on to us. And then you hear the sound yet again. Okay. Morpheus and, okay, Morpheus, what do you do? After you see this and you see Caliban kind of like freaked out and huge, and
Okay.
Neria shooting light into this other room, and
There's a
you hear that sound.
lot of there's a lot of shit going on all at once. Hold on. I'll work on you and a few. Where did that door opening and closing sound come from?
Room number 3.
Okay. I'm gonna fly over to room number 3.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Whoa.
When you immediately, again, you have to alt, like I said.
Yeah, I'm doing all, but it's not listening to me.
Okay,
I
so
have to.
when you kind of fly to the edge slightly past Neri after she shoots a burst of light, you see that there's a portal that you literally see close behind just as you get there, right here on this wall. So you're like, you just caught the end of the portal closing.
Okay, we've got a teleporter, everyone, and I'm gonna venture a guess. There's probably other mutants or what have you hiding around in this tunnel area.
Okay, hold on. I'll get to Death Wish and Bantam in a second since they're like kind of in the second part of what's going on. Shift. Okay, so what do you do now? To this woman reacting to you.
Kind of like gets into like a non-threatening pose and just, all right, easy. I'm not gonna hurt anyone here. Are you guys okay? Are you in trouble?
And she's got these kids, and you see the kids have like horns and fangs, and the other child is again deformed as well, and she's just kind of like, she's like, we're fine, go away, leave us alone, we didn't do anything. And then you see some of the tables that are in the room and the bed start shaking as she's like scared and in a panic, and you realize that she's a telekinetic.
Shift was like, okay, easy. And Shift kind of like puts his hand under his chin and kind of activates his energy touch just to put light over his face. Do you know who I am?
And she looks at you, and she doesn't seem to recognize you at all.
Oh, okay, I'll leave. But just, is somebody after you? Somebody here hurt you? Maybe I can stop them for you.
She says, leave. And you're feeling a little bit of pressure as she's trying to push you, as you realize that her power rank is much less than your ability of strength. So she's trying to get you forcibly out of the room, but she's not strong enough to overcome your strength. It's an automatic save, meaning that her rank is 3 less than your strength. You could feel the pressure because you can see yourself slightly moving back, but you know that if you put forth effort, you could easily push forward if you had to. What do you do?
I'm not going to push forward. It's like, okay.
So
If you want to tell me what's going on, I can't help you. But
she's like, leave, please, leave us alone. They'll find us.
Who is they?
And then she's like, the mandroids, they'll find us.
All right, I got you. Just stay here. I'll talk to my team. And he kind of walks and he closes the door.
Yeah, as soon as you walk out of the door closes on its own. As she closes it shut, and you see some of the frame actually bend slightly because she locks the door so hard.
She says, well,
Bantam and Death Wish. Okay, so Death Wish. You make it down there, and you see that the lights down here are actually all turned off. There's no lights down here. The only light that's coming in is from the second floor, beaming down, basically in the center circle of the room. So the light does come through, but it doesn't go into any of the other areas other than the big circle that's here. Okay, so everything in this circular room is like really hard to see, but you can see because you have enhanced vision. Okay, You kind of come down and you're like wondering what the sound was, and then um, you hear this. You catch it just in the edge of your sound. You hear this, and only you hear it.
Uh-oh.
Sleeping never good. That's but just my scientific opinion.
Okay, and I don't want to drive anyone crazy, but that sound doesn't stop. It's continuous. So what are you doing, Deathwish? Hello? Is he away from keyboard? You muted?
I think he just glitched out.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's typing.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so so then for the sake of argument, Bantam will say that you hear that as well.
Okay, as I'm miniaturized, I zoomed sound, the source of the noise.
You want to zoom towards it where it gets louder?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You see that sound is right here in area 16.
Okay.
I need you to make an intuition roll. Now you have a flashlight, so you have a full intuition roll.
Okay.
If you have anything that can detect or spot things, add that modifier in there. Unless you come up with an ingenious way to use a power.
Computers, engineering.
Yeah, get a +1 for that.
Okay.
I'll tell you why in a second.
That's a yellow.
Oh yeah, okay. So you identify the sound that obviously is a digital timer. And
Alright.
you oh there we go. And you hear this sound when you now you're in shrunken form, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so you're only like what 2 inches big flying through the air. And you kind of
1 inch. Yeah.
1 inch, and you come around the corner like there, and then you see that the whole wall there that's up on room 16 is just covered in explosives. It's C4 and it's set up in a shaped charge. Now because of what's your reason?
My reason
Is it above remarkable?
is,
Okay, so you don't even have to, even though you don't have talents in demolitions, you identified it's not C4, it's syntax, high yield explosives that are rigged and are motion controlled and have been activated by Deathwish. If he if he moves or if it detects large movements, the thing could explode, and the way it's set up, again, because your reason is so high, that it could collapse the entire second floor down into the first floor.
all right. I yell at Deathwish to stop. Don't move. And I want to if I have computers, engineering, and tinkering, I should get like a +2 shifts.
4?
So
Deactivating
that would
it?
be,
I will give you a +1 only because technically this is demolitions. This isn't
Okay.
engineering, but I understand you would have an understanding of it, so I'll give you a +1.
okay. So I will go ahead and see if there's a way that I can disable all of this.
Because I have
Hey,
military.
Will, you have to.
shit.
Is Will leaving the game?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay. You're just
Put that
saying
in the
that
wrong
like as
place.
in it might blow up. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, so you see this going on here, Benton.
I did want to ask, am I able to help him get through disarming it, since I do have
Well, you heard it,
military
and
experience,
then
or no?
he zoomed, flew past it 1 inch, got around the corner, sees this, and then tells you not to move. So what do you do?
I'm going to ask, okay,
I feel really bad for you, man.
Why
It's my
is
solid
that?
second roll.
Now keep in mind, you're all mind-linked, folks. You're all within the range of, so you guys can all communicate at the speed of, the speed of thought.
I want to ask, it's a Bantam, Deshworth speaking, by the way. What seems to be the problem? I know there's beeping, but
Lots
What
and
is it
lots of Semtex.
And you know what that is. You're like, whoa. That's military-grade explosives.
yeah, disarm them and Once we're done, I'm actually gonna take those.
Keep the rolls in mind. Keep the rolls in mind. We'll come back. You see
Yeah.
it and you haven't disarmed them yet because you realize that the motion sensors are all in the room. Even at 1 inch, they would be able to be discovered if you try to move into the room. So
Yeah.
you have to kind of think on
USB?
how you're going to defeat this. Okay, coming back,
USB, you should be able to.
coming back to the top.
Oh,
Yeah, like
Okay.
right now we're dealing with a hulking out
Okay.
kind of guy.
Going from the closest to the left, going to the right. So that's Morpheus, and then I'm going to go Neria, USB, Shift, Death Wish, and Bantam. All these things are happening at the same time. Morpheus, what are you doing?
when I hear that from USB and Death Wish, I say, to can I read? I want to see if I can look through USB's eyes to see the syntax.
Oh
And-
no,
Okay.
I'm not the one who sees the subtext.
Okay,
He's not the one that sees
Oh,
it.
it's Bantam.
That sees it.
Oh, Bantam. I'm sorry.
Yes, you can do that
Bantam.
with, I won't say that that's not a power stunt, but that you will have to make a yellow feat to do that.
Okay, I'll spend whatchamacallit?
Go ahead.
Karma.
Thank you.
And I'm assuming Bantam's allowing this to happen.
Sure.
Okay, just want to be sure. Okay.
No need to be contrary.
That's teamwork. Okay, while she's doing that, Neria, what are you doing?
Does she
Oh, okay,
realize
hold
that
on. I'm sorry, hold
Caliban
on.
hulked?
Let me interrupt. I'm sorry. Okay, so I just want to be sure that the sensor motions, Bantam, you realize are only in this floor, in the bottom floor, not the top floor.
Okay. I passed that information
Okay,
along to
all right.
everyone.
I'm sorry, Neria, go ahead.
Okay.
Did she see Caliban Hulk out?
I'm assuming she did. Oh, yeah. I mean, she was there. She saw
So
it.
then she heard him exclaim something about the light.
Yep.
Then she would turn off her light.
Okay. Yes. So you're like, oh, you're kind of like apologizing, but you see him really angry, and he's like trying to and he's like squeezing the couch so hard that his fingers are digging through the couch.
Yeah, she's
as
actually-
he's ripping the couch.
Yeah,
apart.
she's actually saying, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you."
Okay. Go ahead and make an intuition roll, modified by your popularity.
I don't think I have any popularity.
Okay. Do you have anything that could help with like diplomacy, anything like that? Any talent or like that?
No, she has.
Okay.
No.
Go ahead and make your intuition roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do your best to kind of like calm him down, but the fact that you can generate light, and you're like, no, calm down. He doesn't seem to be listening to reason. He's inherently scared. You see that he's got several bruises and cuts already on his body, and he doesn't want anyone getting close. And USB's already pretty close, and now he's seeing two of you, one person who can generate light, and it freaks him out. And then he's like starts getting angry, and then you see him like raging out, and he's like picking up the couch. And we're about to roll initiative, folks. Everyone, please
Sorry.
roll initiative. Hold on, not yet. Hold on, let me clear the board. All right, now roll initiative, please.
What is Morpheus's bonus?
4.
I think that's better than what I used to get.
Yeah, it's like I mean,
Ah.
her initiative is insane.
Oh,
Like most people have 3 or less.
Well, I'm really hoping I can get in front of Caliban. So
Oh come on! I always roll low during initiative. I swear.
Okay. When you get back to me before that starts, because I think
Okay.
what I'm doing should happen all at.
all right,
I'm-
hold on.
I am
That person who
severely
can't
ticked
move
that
goes
both Neria and me, both the closest to this event, are the least slowest to react.
I'm rolling my initiative now.
This is ridiculous. Oh, everyone who's close to this thing gets less than a 10. Thanks, Oprah. You get less than a 10. You get less than a 10. Everyone gets less than a 10.
You leave Oprah out of this. She didn't do anything to you, all right?
She passed out the numbers. What are you talking about?
That one guy got a sandwich instead of a car.
We're not calling this the RNG anymore. We're calling this RNO.
How
Random
tall
number
is the
Oprah.
ceiling? What was that?
I dub it as so.
Ray, how tall is the ceiling?
We'll say standard about for a subway station, it'd probably be about 15 feet.
I'm keeping that
What
random number.
subway do you use?
Oprah's.
Obviously,
Okay, we all don't live in the caves of New York, all
15
right?
feet.
The real subways are in Chicago. We all know this. All right.
That's the
Holy
L train, man.
fuck.
That's
There's
the
the
L train.
Why
Okay.
is that
True,
so
that's a train.
big?
No,
That
we
train
gotta.
runs all day, every day.
Okay. So now things are no longer going. Now hold on, let me react to Morpheus's role of where she puts her vision into. So okay, so before the initiative is done, as Neria kind of like try to like step and crawl and be like, no, it's okay, and just freaks him out even more. Morpheus, you are able to see out of Bantam's eyes, and you see all of this syntax set up on the wall. You easily identify due to your background and working with Shield and all that that a lot of the equipment on here is the shape charges and the way they're set up is a very common technique established by AIM
Hmm.
when using them as breach targets, as
Right.
breaching tools.
Right.
So these explosives have been set up specifically to destroy the structure and bring it down.
Okay. And okay, can I come up with a disarming tactic, like maybe having USB send um a surge?
I am like
I mean,
really far away.
that's up to that's power wise. I mean, obviously Bantam is a genius, and I think he has the highest reason between him
And
and
Brony.
and Brony to probably disarm it, have the best chance.
I
Now, if
don't
you're
want to
talking
waste that 100 that I rolled.
now if you're talking power, like it's safer because then that's different story. But that I don't know. I can't give you that answer. That's for you to decide.
Okay.
Um,
But with my knowledge, I know how you can disarm these things safely.
it's not. You realize that it's not sophisticated. It's not meant to. It's not like a bomber set it up to deter someone from deactivating it. It's very
Oh,
out in
okay.
the open. Here. Let me.
It's
I'll
meant
show
to do
you.
the job, and that's
Yes,
it.
I'll show you a picture just so that there's no confusion. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's like
I know exactly how I
problem.
do it, and I know
The
the
problem
perfect
is not
picture.
diffusing it. The problem is getting close enough to do such. It's not diffusing it. It's not going to be tough. It's getting close to it.
Getting close to it. Yeah. The
And
way it's set up.
with motion sensors, that's kind of problematic. Unless you can go
If the
ethereal.
motion sensors are vibratory, then they're if it's vibratory based on air pressure, then you have a problem. If it's based on
Okay, it's like
um,
yeah,
ground
this
vibrations,
is
you have
pretty
a
good
better
actually.
chance.
How I want to explain it, how I want to show it.
The
It's
one I'm thinking that could definitely help us with this is uh Neria. If we
Ah,
can flood that area with water, it can leach away at the Semtex and hopefully disable it.
You do realize
I'm
there are
like
stairs going
C4,
down.
it'll break down in water.
Well,
yeah.
here's the thing. I could do something like if that was like not to work. Like this is only a stopgap solution, but everyone would technically be safe except for the collapsing
That's
part.
exactly what I was envisioning.
okay.
Because I could put my shield over
So
it
look
and
at that, right?
be a
It's
knockout.
just like that, but it's covering literally the entire wall, and that's only what he can see. He's under the assumption that these are connected as a daisy chain to the entire structure itself,
Right,
and they're Syntax C4, which Syntax C4 is the same thing. It's just a high yield explosive.
right.
It's
Yeah.
stronger than C4.
Yes, it is.
But that's exactly how it's exposed. It's not made to look pretty. It's not made to do any of that. It's set up that you could literally just pull the plugs out and you'd be fine. It's just a matter
Okay,
that
the
it
question is, if you pull out one cord, will
well,
that set if
like I said,
there's no fail safe on them?
like I said, we have people here. If anyone has amazing reason or higher, they automatically can deactivate it without even having to
So
roll.
the problem is figuring out how they can get To it.
to it.
Where's the
Correct.
yeah, where is the motion sensor?
He
So
doesn't.
that's
He
that's
that's the
perception.
thing. He doesn't know that. He knows that it is sensor modified because he can see one of the sensors in the corner of the room here, but he doesn't know how many more there are or where they are.
Well,
Now Death Wish
that's a
got there,
USB
and
thing.
and then Bantam got there, but that might be because Death Wish activated it. So maybe it was from the point of when it got activated. Meaning, if Bantam moves or Death Wish moves, it could blow everything up. Okay, so let's go to declarations. Nuria, you know what? We won't do declarations because it's not real combat right now. So let's just go from the top down. So Death Wish. There's no need to declare actions. Just take your actions as like we would in a role playing game. So this is your full round. You can take your action and all that. What are you doing, Death Wish?
All right, I'm going to attempt to verbally assist Bantam since I know the syntax explosives and how they work.
So you're gonna
So,
try to assist him to deactivate him. I don't think that's the issue though. I mean, you are aware that he's like, I can't move either.
It's flying though,
and
right?
now I'm able to tell if it's an aim-based explosive setup or no.
Again, it's basic explosives set up to destroy the structural integrity of the building.
Yeah. Considering it activated as soon as like I got down the stairs, it needs to have a sensor like around this area around here. So I want to carefully and very slowly see if I can't see like any sensors or anything by my legs.
Okay, go ahead and make an intuition roll.
Okay.
Too bad Seismic's not here.
I know, right?
That's not great.
Okay, but looking, even just looking casually like that, hold on. I guess that worked the best. Hold on. Yeah, this works.
The hay?
Okay, let me change the color of that. No, I don't like that color. Let's go bright red. Yeah, it's beeping red. Yeah, okay, that works. Easy to see. Okay, so while you're looking there, you see one sensor is here. Drawing, hold on. There. And then the one that Bantam also knows about is right here. Cool?
Yeah.
Okay. But you don't see anything near you. But you assume that you're within range of this one. And that's what your shitty roll.
Yeah. So I'm able to at least see
Yep,
this one here.
correct.
Okay.
Anything else?
So they weren't professionally placed.
Now, am I able to tell like if these are based on like movements from large creatures or
I mean, you
subtle,
are aware that
very small
explosives,
movements?
you are aware that sensors are set up for a certain amount of size and movement, but you have no clue of knowing that. Unless you have a power that can let you or see it or detect it. These sensors can be set for a small animal, or they can be set for a human being, or like a sensitivity level. Depending on what that sensitivity level, that could determine whether it goes off or not. But you don't know that. But you are aware that they are sensitive. They do have a range of sensitivity that's established by the user.
All right. So I would just simply say to Bantam, think you might be the safe one, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
Okay. Okay, moving on to the next person. Bantam, your turn.
I'm still hoping that 100 I rolled is going to be good for something.
Okay, well, I have no problem with that, but what do you want to do?
Well, I was wanting to see if there was a way that I could disable it from where I'm at. So,
Okay.
like shooting a particular point.
You can do that. Okay, so you see the sensor, you see the other sensor over there. Okay, so you're trying to detect, like, if there's some way to disconnect it, use a power or something like that?
Yeah, like shoot it. Shoot
Okay.
something.
Okay, well, you are...
Sever some wires.
Okay, I can allow that. Okay, so this is not your average. Unfortunately, there's a lot. I mean, the whole wall's covered. It's not one explosive on the wall. I mean, it's like the whole wall. So, yes, I can allow it. I'll count it as an extended roll. In this example, because you need such precise aiming, you need a yellow feat. And I will say half an area of explosives per roll. You can do one per turn in a 6 second. So 1 6 second. So in this example, think of it as 4 slots. There's 4 slots, and you can take out 1 slot per attack, which is basically 1 attack.
All right. So I need a yellow. Do I have permission to karma?
Yes, affirmative.
Yes.
Karma chameleon.
Request shit is approved.
We come and go.
All right, go ahead.
Here's roll number 1.
Go ahead. Okay, you needed a 41.
Okay.
That's a good roll.
That is 7 points.
So the way I imagine it is that you're like hovering there. You're not moving. You're just hovering, and you're shooting this laser beam with your rifle, and literally hitting the wires with your tiny laser beam, disconnecting the wires and keeping them from like chain daising across. But unfortunately, there's a whole bunch of explosives, and you clear out half an area, which is about 22 feet worth of explosives you've disconnected.
Shoo! 1 down, 3 to go.
Okay. Shift. What are you doing?
He's going to say through the mind, like, everyone figure out how to take care of these bombs so they can take care of Caliban.
This is a representation of what's going to happen.
Go ahead and move, like I said.
Jump
You can
with
move your
stick
full
on
action,
bombs.
everything. This is not a declaration. Go ahead and take your full
You were
action.
able to strike
know
even
that
more fears
there's
to your
no
enemies
pressure points
than your
here, right?
melee combat.
Correct. Make sure you see him. Okay.
So he would just basically ask the USB and everybody to stand down, figure out the planes.
Okay. So
Caliban's one of his own.
the minute you look, Caliban like is in disbelief when he sees you, and he looks at you and he says, Lord. So he's like enraged, and the minute he sees you, he shrinks down to his normal size again, right, to his normal Caliban, and he's like in tears and still shaking and trembling, and he says, Lord Shift, Caliban, so sorry. And he like comes over you and gets on his knees and starts like kissing your feet.
And I take my hood off.
Master! Precious!
That's pretty fucking good. Who was that? Is that Robin?
No, that was me.
I can't pull off Golem. No.
It sounded like you. I was like, okay, that was really good. Goddamn, Brody. Okay.
I picked it up at like someone did their impression. I was impressed. I tried it myself.
That's kind of what Shift does, obviously. So what do you react to that, Shift? Like, what's your reaction to all of that?
Shift kind of takes his hood off, and he's like, come on, Cal. He stands him up. I told you to not do that. I'm here. He kind of gives him like a hug. I'm here. Let me help.
And he's much older. He was very young when you met him, and he's much older now. And the first thing he does is like he sheds a tear. He goes, Master Shift, you are back. He goes, in danger we are. And that's kind of what he does for his turn as well. Morpheus.
Yeah. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. 1. Okay, Bantam, USB.
Yes.
I'm going to try and grab the bombs off of the wall.
Oh my God.
No.
The wires to disconnect them, guys.
I didn't say anything. I'm not even near. I'm near Caliban right now.
I'm just letting you know. I've already got 1 down.
And Neria's like, what the hell? You want to move an entire wall of explosive when there's motion sensors down there?
Well, that's why I'm not me personally, physically.
Of
The
course,
first
as soon as
thing
it's
I
not
have to ask
her.
the GM, what I want to do is
His
use
mic's
the
off.
same telekinetic shield that I used to protect the plane. Remember?
His mic's off.
Oh.
No, yeah. I'm sorry. I was
Yeah.
chewing. I don't want you guys hearing me chew. Okay, yeah. So I remember you putting the shield up. Yes.
What I want to do is first confirming to them that they see all of the or I confirm that I see all of the uh syntax.
Yes. You're assuming yes. At least everything Bantam can see. Whether there's more in the building, he doesn't know that.
Okay, but he pretty much sees all the ones on that second floor.
Correct. On the
Okay.
first floor. You're on the second floor.
On the first floor. Okay, yeah. What I want to do is make individual shields around each of them and remove them from the wall.
Okay, so let me understand this right.
Or
You
you
want
know
to
what?
put
Instead
you
of
want to
that,
put a force
you know
field
what?
around
Instead of that,
Bantam and Death Wish, and you want to activate the explosives.
no. Instead of that, instead of moving them, all I want to do is put the fields around them, so that if they accidentally go off, either of them make a
Okay,
mistake or anything,
here's the
I
problem
can
with.
cushion the blow.
Okay, you can do that, but then Bantam will not be able to shoot into to deactivate the explosives. Do you still
Well,
want
no,
to do that?
this is until Bantam's ready to actually shoot them.
He already
Just
did.
in case, because right now I believe
He
Death
already
Wish,
did. He
huh?
already did.
You
He
already shot them?
he yes, he already did that. He succeeded
Okay.
in doing so. 1 out of 4.
No, I thought he was shooting the motion.
No,
No.
no.
I'm
He's
severing
he's
the
literally he's
connections.
literally severing several wires in 1 inch form and shooting a small thin pencil-like laser and surgically
Okay,
cutting
I
all the
was
wires.
completely, or I thought he was shooting. I thought he was shooting the sensors.
No.
Sorry. Okay, that's what I thought. So then forget about that.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Uh, I'm going to put up my own form of motion sensor using that same field, using my telekinetic field
Uh-huh.
to make it be able to detect when something enters or brushes against it. I want to see if I can cover the 2 floors that we know of so far.
Okay, so you're using it as a sensor. You want to detect something.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's definitely a power feat. You're gonna have to
Yep.
make a red power feat for that.
Yep. I'm going to spend 100 because I believe I have to spend 100 to try something like this, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So you're focusing your telekinesis on kind of like keeping things still, and if anything gets disturbed, you would know because your telekinesis is kind of
Right.
touching everything. Got it.
Right. God damn
He's
it.
feeling up the room.
I'm feeling up the rooms. Yes.
Yep.
No, basically that is what she's doing.
Oh, baby, don't touch me there.
That's so creepy. Stop it.
Don't you put that in my mouth.
Okay. There is definitely an issue with my keyboard. And
We
my
do need to have
ability.
risk versus reward training again. Yeah, apparently we do. Wait, come on, let's go. I need your roll so we can move on.
Yes. I'm having problems. Okay.
That's never stopped you before.
And drum roll.
There you go.
Okay. So you
So
said I
please
need a
track your.
red feed,
Yep, a
so
red feet.
that's 142.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So here is what you get. Oh, really? I thought I had it. Oh, you know what? I deleted it.
I
That's
love
okay.
that sound.
Let's just add them on there really quick. Hold on. Upload. Choose file. Picture. not the right picture. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's so funny.
Do you know what's scary is that those bathrooms actually look like people, like little shooting range people.
What do you mean? What are
Section
you talking about?
5. Section 5 looks like they're shooting range pinups. That you only see the top of the
Yeah.
head for, instead of the bathrooms. I guess it gets to give a new
Oh,
meaning
okay.
of
I was
shooting in the
wondering. The
John.
toilets look like
Yeah. That's so funny. I'm sure that was somebody's sense of joke. I'm sure.
What?
The toilets. They're
The toilet.
people. Soylent toilets are people.
They're people.
The toilet cookbook.
It's a
people.
cookbook.
It's a toilet cookbook.
Choose file. Okay, hold on.
Anyway, that's all I'm doing.
No, it's important. Hold on, because you did something I wasn't expecting. Hold on.
Oh, okay. What was that about risk versus reward, Brone?
That wasn't. I didn't say anything about risk versus reward.
That's just a lot of reward. And I still stand by that statement.
I posted a video about what was. I posted a video about how this was going to go down.
Yes, you did.
I'll lean casually by that statement. I don't know that I'd stand by it though.
I'm not standing by it like adamantly, just like, oh,
Trust me, you name an event and I got media for it.
Hey, I always like to think outside of the box. Especially
Sometimes
in that
you
box.
could think inside the box.
Happy Meal box.
Inside the box is always good too.
Inside the box is boring.
Happy Meal
Unless, of
box.
course, unless it's got,
that's-
you know.
Inside the box is amazing. You just don't have childlike imagination. That's all.
Okay, don't you know the box is a magical thing? You can do everything with a box.
Nah, you can do
It's a
everything.
transmogrifier.
You can do everything outside of the box.
Also,
with the
you
box.
could be. Also, you're like you can also infiltrate enemy bases. Everything.
This is true. That is the one thing I've never considered using a box for. But you're absolutely correct.
You know what? I really want to mail myself to an enemy base right now.
So much has our childhood and Solid Snake toss about cardboard boxes.
So, funnily enough, here's a side story. My sister and her friend are both military, and they went down to the actual mail station down where they were stationed. And her friend is small enough to fit inside a duffel bag. So they put her inside of a box and told somebody to go get it. And this guy's like, "Why is this box so heavy?" He opens it, and out pops my sister's friend.
That's so funny. We've all done that. We did that. We used to do that as a practical joke. People get drunk, we throw them in a duffel bag. We'll put stickers and shit, and we'll just leave it somewhere and see if someone spots it.
But on the ship, we will fucking try somebody's rack and they'll get trapped inside of their bed.
Oh yeah. On the ship, man. Those Navy guys get out of control, man. Especially me. I'm a golden showback, so let me tell you, I know hazing.
I remember saran wrapping someone to their bed once in the army. Just saran wrapping.
Okay, so
entirely.
This is what happens. So you do this crazy power stunt, right? And you're trying to detect where things are. Okay, so with the detection, you're able to figure out where all the sensors are as well. Here's where they are at. Now, that one is actually in the first floor. I'm just putting it on there so we don't forget.
Holy crap. You mean it's a sensor on the same floor?
No, on the first floor.
No, the first floor. Okay.
That's a hole that goes into the first floor. Second floor to the first floor. Okay, and then you also spot all of these mandroids tactically stacking on the walls and the entrances, and they don't seem to know about the explosives.
They what?
Don't seem to know about the explosives from the looks of it.
Holy crap.
Fuck.
Now, if you don't know what a mandroid is, I think I actually have it in the
know
journal
mandroids.
still. Hold on.
That's a man-like android.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, these are the wrong drawings. Why did I put these drawings on here? What? What the fuck was I? Oh, man, excuse my language. That's not right.
What the fuck were you thinking?
Yeah,
I
right.
don't know.
Those
man.
are that's the wrong armor. Oh man, I must have not been paying attention there.
You're slipping, Ray. You're slipping.
I know I am, man. No lie.
Man, I don't know, man. Starting to lose confidence in you.
Okay, wrong one. No, those are the right colors. I mean, those are the '80s costumes, but that's not the right one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. Save changes. Show to players. You see that the Mandroids were originally designed by Tony Stark and built for use by S.H.I.E.L.D. The concept was to provide the wearer with an extensive offensive option so they can respond to various threats, including those from superpowered humans. Since then, Mandroid armor has been utilized by several criminals. The Mandroid power armor is constructed of titanium alloy that provides enhanced protection from all types of attacks. The suit also offers life support systems. Sensors include infrared sensors, radar, sonar, along with full-range radio and intercom capabilities. The suits increase the wearer's strength and durability to near superhuman levels. The main armament of the array of weaponry is in electrostatic beams, lasers, magnetic force punch blasters, neural stunners, tractors, and repulsor beams. You also realize that the configuration on all of these is commonly referred to as Hulk busters.
Ah, yes, the Hulk.
Wait, who's got this suit? Or is this the suit I picked up and probably
No,
not?
these are Mandroid suits. You guys can see them on the map, right? Like, did I put them in the
Yeah.
wrong layer or something?
No, I can
No,
see him.
I see it.
Okay.
We can
I'm
see.
probably just not looking
Well,
in
I
the right
could when I
area.
was in there.
Okay. So now moving on. Okay, so Death Wish, Bantam.
And I will relay this information, especially to the people downstairs.
Hold on. Hold on. I went too far. Caliban went. Morpheus went. Okay, so now you're all aware of the presence because she's sharing this with all of you. You now know where all the sensors are. You now know what's that the mandroids. She physically is feeling the mandroid stacking, and it looks like they're about to breach into the first floor, which could prove disastrous. Okay, USB. What do you do?
Let's see. I have Shift. Do you got things gear handled with Caliban?
Yeah, Caliban's okay. We need to stop those droids and get in here.
All right.
Now, talk about timing.
All right. Well, party protection first. So, shield up. Move. There I am. Just kind of hidden. That didn't do that.
You pin the shield around us.
Yeah, I'm putting the shield around us.
I do not want to be in your shield.
Then I can't just shake it like then.
I mean, I don't know if there's like a roll or something that can make not to avoid being put in your shield.
I'm like, I can delay turn. So,
You can control the shield from anywhere you want, starting from you as being the origin point. So you
Yeah.
can do it any way you
well,
want.
actually now because I got the power stone, I can move. I don't have to be the point of origin anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do have the power stone, correct? So it's you set up the point of origin, as long as it's all within range of your spell, which is your spell from the range of you from where you are, correct?
Yeah.
So it can
Yes.
physically be somewhere else, but the range only goes within the range of where you are at.
Right, so let's try. There it is.
Let's go, USB. What are you doing?
There we go. Though unfortunately it circles on me, but I can move here. Come on, shit. Or I'm alt. There we go. Now you're outside of it.
You know what? I can deactivate the grid. We don't need the grid, I guess, technically, to lock on. Hold on. We
That's
can
It's
lock
lock on,
okay.
though.
I like the grid.
It's.
It would
I'm
be
like,
in there,
the
yeah,
big-
but I'm talking about the lock on to the certain spot that we don't need really.
Yeah, I think I can deactivate that. Hold on. I think if I
Yeah,
do
because
this.
like the main thing we need is just to know what's an area.
Oh, it turns off the grid. No, I guess it has to be if you leave the light on, leave the grid on, it has to stay there.
Okay. That's fine.
That's sorry about that. I thought maybe there was a non-lock on, but fortunately it does not. Okay.
I'm like, if you can like just give like an accurate distance, people can work with that because we know 44 yards or
Well,
meters, whatever it
each
is.
square is roughly about. If I had a, it doesn't matter. The distance doesn't matter because we're using areas. So don't worry about what the distance is because the area is determining what you can move anyway. So I don't want to set a range because the map isn't to scale. All that matters are the areas. So think of it like that. And even the Marvel maps, when you look at the original Marvel maps, they're not very good when it comes to like
No, they're not.
they're terrible. Like they're not made for tactical combat. You'll have multiple icons just in one area, and then you basically imagine everything in that area. It's meant to be played that way. So that's why I did it this way. I just had to find a right scale that I thought was good to show your areas. And this is the scale that I thought was the fairest. If anything, I think it's actually kind of small. So hold on.
Yeah, I think
Let me-
the squares are smaller than they were before.
yeah, so I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, that was intentional, but I think it should be a little bigger than this. I think this is probably a little better. Yeah,
Before.
yeah.
I'm like,
This
that'd be
is-
closer, definitely closer because like one square is my thing.
Hold on. Let me change this. Actually, I think it's too much. Hold on. Let me go half of this. Yeah, this is better. See, I think that's a pretty negotiable distance. That's still pretty good. You could basically move almost from one end of the room to the other in 6 seconds. So if you were being technical, it'd probably be about 44 feet per square. But again, it isn't a proper scale because the map isn't to scale. It's just think of it as areas. You can do anything you want within the area like the game allows you. You can open doors, go through a door, you can jump over a little pit, all within the region of your movement and interact with anything as you're role playing it. This isn't D&D, like there's no tactical mapping, there's no flanking, none of that stuff. Okay.
Just as a reminder, is everyone part of the pool?
Okay, so that's where you put your force field. Okay, so I just want to make sure that something we have not been doing. Okay, and I'm not trying to rain on your parade, USB. If you set up a force field around Morpheus, you will cut the link, and all of her mental power would have to get through your force field. Force field stops mental powers.
I think you're going to want to not do that.
All right. Yeah.
Just
yeah.
can you leave me? You leave me out?
You can just wrap it around you and Nuria if you want to do that, or
That's fine.
yourself.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Let's see if please work. Please.
You don't have to
work.
roll.
No. I was.
No, I get it. I understand that you're like, okay, just half it. Go half. Go whatever
That's
size
right.
you have it at. Go one half.
Yeah,
of
it's
that.
basically as long as it's within. It's basically still gonna be one power rank.
Okay, so you just you activate the force field and don't do anything else. Is that it?
Yeah, I technically moved, but
Okay,
yeah.
no problem. Neria, what are you doing?
Can we remove that by more?
Neria, since now she knows about the mandroids and the sensors, she's gonna say,
Yeah, you've never seen them before, and I'm assuming that Morpheus shares this because she's worked with Shield, and so she reveals like, hey, that explanation I gave you is her mentally sending the explanation of what they're capable of doing. The group has also fought the mandroids before, back in the 1980s. So they're pretty tough. They could only imagine what type of technology they would have now. You have never seen the Hulk configuration.
Yeah, but she's gonna actually say out loud and actually in a loud voice so those in Area 8 and Caliban definitely can hear her. She'll be like, Morpheus just found mandroids. They're on their way. So she's just gonna alert Caliban and the other Morlocks that they're on their way.
Okay, got it.
And
Death Wish.
she'll move with USB.
Okay, no problem. Death Wish. It comes back to you. My guys don't react until another turn because they're stacking.
Alright.
You realize that what they're doing is doing what's called a military stack. So actually for their turn, this is kind of what they do. Number 3 man goes there. Number 3 man goes there, and number 5 man goes there. And then number 1 and number 2 stay there, and it looks like they're all going to breach simultaneously in the next turn. So what do you do, Death Wish?
Shit. There's not much I can do. If I move, you can set up every single
DM's an
explosive
asshole.
in this
I know.
Fuck. Okay, this is gonna be either a really good idea or a really bad idea. I am going to. Ooh. who attempt to toss a flashbang down onto where the mandroids are and see if that will disrupt their sensors enough to make them think twice about breaching.
Okay, yeah, that's smart. Go ahead, make your attack.
Yeah.
We just need a green feat to hit that one area because it's not a bullseye. Anywhere in the area will work.
All right. So amazing. God damn it.
Yeah. Okay. This is going to be fun. Oh my God, this is going to be so much fun.
Fuck.
I've always wanted to do something like this in a game and I've never got a chance to, and now I finally get to.
That was my last flash.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out, people! Golden toilets could be laying on everyone's heads.
Okay, so Death Wish, you're trying to not move, right? And the reason you miss is not so much because you're not good enough and it's not automatic. It's because you're trying to like slowly move your body because you're not sure if the sensor will detect you making subtle movements. So I imagine you kind of like your entire 6 seconds is literally like slowly moving your hand, putting it on your flashbang, grabbing the thumb clip, pulling it, holding on to it, making sure you don't drop it, slowly extending your hand, and then just kind of flicking it with your wrist, hoping that sensors don't detect the grenade because it's so small and hopefully doesn't detect it. And what happens is you throw it and you come up short and it hits the corner and lands here.
This is gonna be bad for me.
Okay, hold on. This is gonna be cool. I can't. Oh, okay. This is gonna be really cool. Okay, hold on. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. I want to do it in a heroic, cool way, and I think this is the best way.
I think I need
Yeah. Like I want to do it. I want to do something really cool that I've never done in Marvel before, but I've always wanted to, and I couldn't think of how to do it, and I'm gonna do it now. So this is either gonna really fail or really work really great. But here we go.
So I need to make another 2 rolls just because of that.
Okay, perfect.
Mistake.
Okay, so you then hear this. Let me see if it's the right one. Nope, wrong one. Nope, wrong one. Sorry. That one. So you hear this thing go off, and then it goes much faster, right? So it goes from like that to dee 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 dee, and you see this one starts to flash right here. When your grenade lands and it blows up and it sets off the sensor, and then you all hear this, and everything in the building shakes when you hear this.
Oh God.
Okay. Now here's how I'm going to explain how it's going to go, and bear with me. I'm curious to see how you're going to freaking do this
What
as
did you
players.
roll?
Okay.
I rolled an 8. So I need to
Okay.
do 2 endurance rolls first because of flashbang.
Okay, hold on. This is going to be freaking cool. Okay.
Yeah, I thought a
all right.
flashbang was going to be a bad idea.
Let's see how
Enhanced
real it
senses sucks.
is. Okay, here we go. Let me first put this on a drawing. Drawing. And then set dimensions. No, the color. Black. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, and then smoke. Or actually, perfect. What am I hearing? Is someone cooking?
No,
No.
it's Dark Morpheus, most
As
likely.
usual, as usual. She's like, no.
I'm just putting some fries in a fry, Daddy.
I know, right? It's so funny. Like I got to see the
Accident
video
making pork
that
chops.
Robin posted of the YouTube of us playing, and that this little section where she's like, "Who's chewing? I am. I'm almost done." It cried. My wife saw it because she wanted to see how we play, and she was cracking up, man. Okay. Okay, so I'm explaining to you how this is going to work every turn. So you realize that the explosives um, have been activated at this point, Bantam. And because you're still mind linked, I'm assuming that she's sharing this with everyone. Okay, so the sensors have all been set off and everything's daisy chained. Because Bantam was at least able to deactivate one of them, they didn't synchronize properly as a daisy chain should. It should be basically all at once. But now they're going to go in what's called a chain sequence daisy chain, meaning every room from left to right is going to explode every other turn. So the first turn was this room. Turn 2 will be room 10. Turn 3 will be room 11. Next explosion, room 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 6, 5, 5, 4, 3, 8, 8, and 7. Every turn, a room will explode in that order, from left to right, going around.
Like up and down at the same time, or just down
No,
first and up?
one explosion. So like, see how I just set up the explosion right now in that one room?
Yeah.
Next turn, at the end of the turn, everything in room 10 will explode and look just the same.
Clockwise.
Okay.
Clockwise, yeah.
Oh, so okay, so bottom floor first, then first floor. I mean top
Yep,
floor.
correct.
Okay.
Okay, so there you go. Good job, Death Wish. All right.
Well, I need to now make 2 endurance feats because enhanced senses.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah. Go ahead. Yep, go ahead. Yep. Else you're gonna be
So,
blinded and deaf.
all
You are
right, so I'm
blinded.
blinded.
Awesome.
What a way to follow up that 8, buddy. You know,
That's
I was going to
awesome.
say you only had nowhere to go but up, but apparently I was wrong.
Look at that. Woo!
All right.
Hey! Good for
So,
you.
I was really hoping for more meme.
endurance, remarkable. So,
I was really hoping for a 69.
You made
just to
it.
meme
So
out.
at least he's not deaf. He's blind. So like the flash goes off and he's like, "Oh, I can't see," and then here's this explosion take place. Okay, shift. It is your turn. You now know that these explosives are in basically 30 seconds. This entire building is going to collapse to the ground.
Oh, you skipped me.
I
Yeah,
did.
you skip Bantam. Yeah.
yes, you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bantam. Sorry about that.
Now, am I still able to shoot to disable at least another one?
If you want to do that for your turn, yes, you can.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. So,
Okay, and then
yes,
what I'll do is I'm going to roll a number die and see which ones randomly do not explode.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ooh, only
Boom.
spent 5.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm just going to roll a d20 and I'll reroll anything above 16. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I'm going to put a little, I'll put a dot or something in there to let you know that it's not going to explode. Well, no, you know what? I'm not going to tell you that because you guys don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, I was
I'm
about
gonna
to
mark
wonder
them. Hold on.
about that.
I'm still going to continue to do this for all of my turn.
Where is
Hopefully
my
I can head
pen?
off as many as I can.
Okay, so you do know that you deactivated explosives and that 3 rooms are not going to explode, but you don't know which 3. Okay. All right. What else, Bantam? That's your attack. You could still move if you want to do that. Hello?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
What? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you managed to keep some rooms from exploding. You just don't know which ones. I wrote them down, and you could still move if you want to do that. Because at this point, the sensors already did their job.
Okay, so I'm going to move to reposition myself to where I can shoot the next group.
Okay, got it. Go ahead and just do that. All right,
So
moving.
what would that be over here?
Oh no. All the. Oh, you mean like the next group of explosives?
Yeah.
Yes, that would be on the opposite. It depends. The majority of them are here, but you see that each of the walls here are layered with explosives.
Okay, well, I'm just going to move to another area and then.
Okay, cool. All right, Shift, your turn.
Okay, I want to establish something. So since Morpheus did his psychic screen stuff, and we have a mind link, I know where everything is in the 2 rooms, 2 buildings.
Correct.
How many people are inside the buildings?
Oh wait,
where are they
you're
at?
talking about the other. No, for some reason she's not being able to detect minds in the room.
Yeah, I had mentioned that.
Yes.
Yeah, but the psychic screen wouldn't have caught the minds of them. I thought she was like the placements of the stuff, so she would.
Oh,
it's
you
a
mean
body.
physically? Oh, that's
the
right. Oh, yeah, that's
TK
right.
might actually
That's right.
detect
No,
them.
no. It would. Okay, hold on. I'll tell you right now. Okay, so I'm gonna put a number. Hold on. I'll put I know what I'll do. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put a block to let you know. Hold on. Draw shape. We'll make it solid red. Yeah. Okay. So here goes. Oh shoot. Wait, what am I'm doing this the hard way. Hold on. Think. Hold on. I did the wrong thing. I forgot I can just do text. Okay, let's put it in bright red. Let's put a size of 20 and we'll use candle. There you go. Those red numbers is the number of personnel that are in each of the rooms. Unfortunately, because she's using her telekinesis to detect, she doesn't know whether they're children, adults, or what, but they know that she knows she can detect movement in those rooms.
Okay.
And that's how many individuals.
And so there's nobody downstairs.
Correct.
Okay. Then Shift is going to look to Caliban. There's Joyce trying to break in, and there's bombs getting blown up. Got like 10 seconds, 10 or 15 seconds before the rooms up here start to blow up. We need to get people together so I can get them out of here. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
He kind of like whips out his vibranium knife and hands it to him. I need you to lead these people to safety so I can take them to safety.
Ooh, you give Caliban the knife?
Yeah.
Okay, Caliban is like freaked out. You see, he gets scared and he actually gets like enlarged, muscular when he gets scared. He gets huge and then he's like, yes, Lord Shift. And he's like, he holds the knife proudly and he starts screaming. He's like, everyone, come, we must go. And you see, he's kind of just guiding them, but he's guiding them up to the two.
Chopper.
He's guiding them to the 2 mandroids that are up there, but you do see like 4. I'm just going to grab 4 because that's basically what comes out of that room. On Caliban's turn.
Yeah. Keep there's some androids out, and just like I'm going to be about to teleport. As I'm about to teleport, there's two mandroids right outside. I'm gonna try to take care of them. Just get people ready. If best case scenario, we walk out. Worst chance, I have to teleport everyone out, and I will teleport and go after one of the androids.
Okay, so you're seeing groups of people coming out of there. Children, it's not important. I don't think it's important. You just some are children, some are women, some are men, but they're all Morlocks. They're all deformed. None of them are pretty like the ones you saw, and they're hiding here, and they're kind of like trying to get out. Okay, Morpheus, your turn.
Well, can I
Oh
text
yeah,
and
what up?
stuff?
What's up? What did you want to? Oh yeah. That's right. You just told him that. Go ahead, take your action and your movement.
He's going to teleport here. I'm going to make sure my karma so I don't pass out from teleport.
Okay, well, not pass out, just be
Yeah, you don't get
incapacitated for a
stunned.
turn. Go ahead.
And incredible. Like my first
We're
level.
around 40%.
And yeah, so that's a good teleport. And I'm going to attack him. I'm gonna go for multiple attacks, and it's gonna be energy attack attacks, energy
Okay.
touch attacks.
hmm
I admit that it is
How
only
many?
40%.
How many attacks you're gonna go for? 3 or 2?
2 with the multiport, so 3 in
Okay,
all.
with the multiport. Got it. Go ahead.
So the amazing roll for that.
3.
That's green for getting the 2 attacks,
Yep. Okay.
and then
So that's total of 3 attacks coming at him.
yeah.
Go ahead.
So
what
stun,
are the,
stun, miss.
okay. How much damage is an energy attack?
Energy attack is 40. Oh no, it's 50.
And what's your physical penetration? Just your strength? Actually, it doesn't matter because you're using energy. Never mind. Okay, so you go in there and you realize that these are not like the mandroids you dealt with before in the 1980s. This is sophisticated technology, and you've never seen this configuration, but you do see Buster L13s written on them. You don't know what that means. You do know that Morpheus did say that they were working, they were just prototypes, but I guess in the year 2017, it's not a prototype, it's a working model of a Hulk bolster, and your attacks literally deflect off the armor of the Mandroid. All your energy attacks just bounce harmlessly off of it. You're barely even able to scratch the titanium alloy of the armor as your energy attacks flash, and your Dark Force Generation color hits it 3 times, doing absolutely nothing. Now, do you have martial art A?
Yes.
Do you have martial art D?
Martial art A and let me look at martial arts. So
D takes 2 turns, so but I just want to know if you have it.
And E.
Okay, so martial art A lets you stun or slam someone who's stronger than you if you're able to hurt them, which you cannot unless you have martial art D. So right now you can't do anything to them.
Mhm.
So you're like, oh shit, like these guys ain't fucking around.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's yelling,
Morph.
Omega level here. Come get me.
That's cool. All right, Morpheus, go ahead.
Okay. Shift. I'm going to try and contain the explosion with my field, but that means I'm going to have to draw it in. I won't be able to keep track of those mandroids. Okay?
All right, just help Caliban and get everybody together and keep anyone from dying.
Okay.
Okay.
So, that's what I'm going to do, GM. I'm going to
Okay.
try to use the
Contain.
field to contain the
Okay.
explosions.
So here's how I'm going to reason this. It's possible that you could feel the disturbance of the explosion before it actually goes off and then focus your force field in that room only, I'm guessing. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a power stunt. Make another power stunt. Now, I don't know if you have enough karma to do all this, so keep this, please keep track of your karma.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, you've
I
spent quite a
think
bit of it.
what's my maximum I can spend a session?
Double your
It
karma.
was
Double
okay.
your karma.
Double my karma. Okay,
Yep,
good. Yeah, then I can do it.
go ahead.
Another red feet.
Yep. Now remember, power stunts do not count as your limit. Your stored limit, whatever you have total, can be
Mm-hmm.
pulled from that. Power stunts can be used for that. So that double karma
Oh,
is only for you to like succeed in rolls, not in
oh,
using them for
okay.
power stunts. Now, your karma that you spend to succeed in the power stunt, that is limited, but not the karma to do the power stunt. You understand?
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yes. That else no one would ever be able to do a power stunt. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so go ahead. You need another red feet.
Okay. Well,
And this
let me
is your
get my
second this is your second attempt at doing the same power stunt, by the way.
okay. Not sure what that means, but okay.
Well, after 3, you only need a yellow feet.
Oh,
Okay, so you succeed and you only lose 6 karma. That's a good deal. Okay, so you're basically you stand still and you're like focusing, feeling any disturbance in the force, so to speak, in the physical disturbance. And nanoseconds after you feel that wall cracking from the explosion, because you
okay.
can work at the speed of thought, you're going to intensify your force field and try to contain the explosion in that room. Got it.
Okay.
Okay, USB, your turn.
And I'm going to move to here so I don't get disturbed.
Oh, you're going to fly there?
To the center. Yeah.
That's the first floor.
Yeah, I thought this was an open area.
Yes, to the first floor.
Like he's saying he wants to hover above the hole or something.
Yeah,
like
I'm on
that.
the hover.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. Just keep in mind that your force field's going to be at -1 column.
Oh, it is? If I move?
Yes, because you're flying. You're using your telekinetic power to fly.
Oh, okay. I'm okay. Uh, want me to re-roll it?
No, you don't have to roll anything. That's just no. It's fine. You're good.
Okay.
Okay, Nuria.
We skip USB.
I did. Oh my God! It must be me hitting the button twice like a jackass. USB. What are you doing?
All right, let's see.
Mute the mic, please. Don't want to hear chewing. All right,
Sorry.
good. Go ahead.
Oh, hold up, I got someone shouting right at this moment. Un momento, por favor.
Okay, so we'll come back to you. Well, Nuria's got to kind of wait on USB because you're in the force field.
Yeah,
Okay.
but if he moves, I move, so my movement's always with him.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Did you want to do anything else?
She doesn't see any enemies, but Caliban's already huge.
You are aware of the enemies though. Keep that in mind for at least until last turn. Now you no longer have visual sight on them because she had to focus on doing other things. Anything else you want to do?
If I tried to fire my laser through his field, would it affect it?
It would.
Okay. It'd be what, a -1 column shift?
You would have to penetrate his force field and you would damage his force field. Now, if you guys wanted to do a combo, for example, you tell him like, look, lower the force field in this specific location, and then he holds his attack to you, then I would allow that. Meaning your guys' initiative would be at the same time. He would drop his initiative to match yours so that you can shoot through his force field, and he basically opens an opening in the laser to allow it to injure or attack something.
Okay. Well, at the moment, I don't think I have anything really planned at the moment, then.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
All right. I ask Nera, does she have any particular any ideas that she wants to do? Because right now, unless she has anything to do, she's not really the most combat capable.
No, but she can fire lasers. Unless you want to, unless you have abilities that can help you fight, I can do the shield.
Oh, I got plenty. It's just water's like I kind of generate electricity from my body like that. So it's like especially if it's salt water, don't do that. Especially if it's salt water.
Okay, so what are you doing, USB?
All right, so where are they? These things.
As
Are
far
they
as
here yet?
we've lost sight of them, but our last known locations are still where they're at.
Correct.
And we got detonations going off, right?
Correct. Every 6 seconds.
And they're all daisy chained.
Correct.
I think I can stop some, at least not all of them, but I think I can set if I can get electrical current because it takes a special current to set those things off.
It's up to you, man. What do you want to do? Come on.
I gotta stop the explosions first. I don't see enemies. It's time to do that.
Okay, so let me understand. So basically what you're doing is absorbing the electrical charge that sets off the explosives in the entire area.
Well, it wasn't so much absorb as I was going to put my own charge through that basically fried the line. That absolutely would not work. You have to literally absorb it, which you can do. Okay,
But
yeah,
you would
like I can
absorb
absorb.
all electrical things in the entire building.
How
Well,
much
I
space
can't.
would you need to do that? Because I can do a shield and have it off the floor.
I just need to be near, and I just need to be in physical contact with an outlet, or with
Which
the,
you
with the
which
wire
you
itself.
are, the entire structure itself. You could do it as part of a
Oh,
power
it's
suite.
so the thing's not on a closed circuit.
No, yeah, it's you could just like right now with you have electrical manipulation, dude.
I
Within
know. I'm just thought that
you can
the
affect any
bombs.
form of electricity within your area range. You just can't generate it. So anything that you could think of that's within the range of your power, which is everything here, you could easily just say, you know what, I'm going to absorb the electrical charge, everything, in one shot, and
Well,
absorb up to your power rank in your area in the area. Now, of course, this will be a yellow feat because it's such a massive area, but yes.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Problem is, you're going to drain all electrical. Now, keep in mind, there's people here that are have technical weapons and suits,
Yeah, like me.
And
No,
me. But I'm black,
that's
and
why.
so
and particularly Bantam.
Yep.
That's why I wanted to go to the direct line.
Okay, if
Points
you
that
want to
are-
do like the wiring, then I'll say that's a red feat. That means you're physically using your electrical manipulation power to find a specific charge current, which you know is very low yield, and then absorb that specifically. I'll say that's a red feat.
can I use my computer engineer and electronics
It
because
is it is a power feat, has nothing to do with electronics or science.
wiring. What about electronics? I mean, that this has to do with electronics.
It not the power. It's not has nothing to do with knowledge. The knowledge is that you know it's a low pulse, lets you identify it, and then your power is the one that's turning it off. It's just a power feat. He
And,
could just touch the wire if he went up to one of the explosive wires in the room. Sure,
yeah, that was the idea. I was just
if
going
you
to
can do
touch
that.
it.
Sure, if that's what you want to do. If you want to find the wiring.
That's
Yeah.
the thing. That's what he was trying to do the whole time was go to the wiring.
Okay, yeah. I guess if you want to try to find it, sure. You want
Yeah,
to try
so
to do that.
I'm like they're already going off throughout the entire thing, so I don't see much worse than me going to the
Okay.
wire than trying that.
Okay, go ahead and move your token there.
Oh wow, I picked up yours. Why did I have control of yours?
Because
'Cause
everybody has everybody.
Yeah, everyone has
Okay.
control of everyone's.
Okay.
Okay, so I need you to make an intuition roll.
Come on.
Okay. So you go in there and you're like, oh my God, where's this physical wire? And you spend an entire turn, 6 seconds, looking for the wire. You haven't found it. Neria, what do you do?
Neria
And
Is-
shields off. Yeah.
is going to face the stairs because that's the. Well, she might move closer. She might move right there, facing the stairs, in case the mandroids come in, and she's going to prep her lasers.
Okay. Awesome. Death Wish. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Now I gotta roll my initiative.
Stop rolling high. Yeah, that's better. Your GM refuses to listen to me,
I hear you.
but you keep rolling high. Damn.
Okay, Death Wish. What are you doing?
all right. Am I able to see right now?
You are unfortunately not yet. It's I say that it would be 3 turns, so about 12 seconds.
Fuck.
Or 18 seconds.
All right. Now, am I able to still move and attempt to attack the mandroids, or no?
GM's on mute again.
Yeah, if you want. You're at -4 CS though.
Okay.
When blinded.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I am going to move.
Are you wrapped up like a douche?
Yep.
You're another runner in the night.
Yeah. And I am going to toss a frag grenade down the stairs.
I think you need to just stop while you're ahead. Somebody tell the blind guy to stop throwing grenades.
Never.
Okay.
Well,
Isn't this
somebody
when
should have
the-
told them not to throw the flashbang in a room full of motion sensitive detectors.
Okay, go ahead,
What
Death Wish.
choice did I
Death Wish?
have? They would have entered and activated the sensors anyways.
Go ahead and make your attack. Now your explosion is only good for one area, so which area do you want it in? I'm assuming in Mandroid 3 and 4.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Did he roll away? Oh.
He has to roll,
Nope.
and that is a
Holy.
fail. Okay, well, but this time it lands here and explodes.
Mental communication is free, right?
Yes. Okay, moving on. Bantam.
I'm going to go ahead and fire at another one.
Go ahead.
And 4 spent that time.
Okay, let me roll. Okay. All right, got it.
And
Shift.
then I
Anything
will
else?
move to the next area.
Okay, that would be between 13 and 14.
Okay.
All right, Shift, your turn.
I am going to try to shut down.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to teleport. Teleport
Okay.
attack. Same thing as last week. Turn.
On which one?
The same round by.
Okay.
Going for 2 attacks. And energy touch.
I see what you're doing. Okay, so your attacks aren't going, but you're basically you're drawing his attack. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
wouldn't this be the second turn?
Yeah. Oh, you actually have martial art D?
Yeah, I do. I have
Okay.
A and D.
Yes. Then you can actually stun and slam.
Okay. Well, he's stunned. That's a stun roll right there.
Okay. Here goes my endurance save. My endurance is a walloping. It's not bad. Okay. Here goes. Okay, he is not stunned. You hit him, and was that it?
Okay, that's
And the other
another
one was a
attack.
slam? And the other one was a slam?
No, he's an energy attacks. So
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is the second attack. That's another stun, and then
Yep. Got it. Okay, so basically you hit him the first, so it was 2 stun attacks then? Is that what you're telling me?
yeah,
Oh,
you
'cause I'm-
beat the first. I just rolled again,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
I
yeah,
just
yeah,
rolled
got
the
it.
second attack, and
Got
that's a
it, got
stun
it.
also.
And that's for 1 turn. Okay, so you stun him for 1 turn, which is an amazement to your skill considering you're not injuring him. You're using leverage and things like that to stun him. So you're like hitting him with these energy attacks, and he's like, what are you doing? But then you like catch on that he's off balance and he's heavy, and you manage to like hit the joints, and you're shaking the guy inside, causing pain, and he's like, even though he's not being physically harmed, you're hitting like nerve endings, somehow getting through the armor, which is what martial art D allows you to do.
And I missed the last one, but as I'm hitting them, I said, "You're gonna need help. Call your friend over."
Yeah. Okay, well, here goes. All the mandroids are actually going to go on the same initiative because they held their actions to go at the same time. So they're all going to go on the initiative of 10. Okay. Okay. So Mandroid 1 basically goes in. Neria, since you held your action, you can decide to take it. At this point, you see it literally breaches, it shoots through the door, and the door just explodes into fragments as you see it kind of coming down and marching down with this huge gun, like plasma rifle that's attached to its thing. Do you want to attack it? You can choose to do so since you were
Yeah.
holding your action.
Since
Okay,
her,
go.
her light's at remarkable, that means it's -1 CS, which means it's at excellent.
Okay.
And no, she does not hit.
No. So you hit, and you see these are well.
No,
for
no,
as
I
big
do
as-
not hit.
No, no, I
remember.
know. No, I know. You see that these are well-trained men, and for being as the size they are, they're quite maneuverable. And they actually, you shoot, and it just shoots past them as he kind of tries to kind of push in, and now he sees you, and it looks like he's going to attack you. So he kind of comes here, and then you see what he does is he does a jumping attack with like he's got like a jetpack, and jetpacks here and lands here, and then just sees everything, sees that you're shooting, but he kind of ignores it, and he starts shooting into the crowd that's right in front. He's going to go for an area attack and hit Caliban and the 4 civilians, which are the children, the 3 children and the mother, and he's just going to shoot in that area right there. Just you see what he's shooting is plasma, like a fully automatic plasma, like machine gun, basically is what's shooting out. Here goes. Okay, so when this happens, you see Caliban kind of like wants to protect the children, and he's enlarged, and he gets in the way, and he gets blasted. He's not dead, but he takes the full brunt of the attack, seriously injuring him. But he's still standing as he defends the children to the best of his ability. Oh, hold on, I gotta put these as drawings. Okay. Mandroid 2. Mandroid 2 sees you, and he kind of like, he doesn't appreciate you.
Android 2 is done.
Oh yeah, he's done for this turn. Never mind. I should have marked him. Okay, yep. So he's not doing anything. He's just kind of like all jacked up. Okay, Mandroid 3. So there's an explosion, and they decide to breach in. 3 goes in. Jetpacks right here. 1, 2, 3. There. 4 jetpacks here. 5 jetpacks here. They all decide to, hold on, no, here. And they all decide to shoot at Death Wish with their plasma cannons. Here goes.
Roll low, please. Continue rolling low.
1
Damn
hits you.
it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the other 2 lasers, basically, let me look at what I'm pretty sure they miss. Yep, they all miss except for the 74, which is a yellow. Yep, barely a yellow. It's a yellow feat. So it's not said it's stun or anything, so it really doesn't do anything. You get hit for the damage that their plasma rifles do is remarkable damage. So you take 30 points of energy damage. As you're dodging literally plasma machine gun fire. So it looks cool, right? You're like bending all cool Spider-Man like. And one of them manages to get you for 30 damage. Of course, subtract any body armor that you might have or whatever. Okay, Caliban, even though he's shot, decides to attack in melee combat to defend the children and the mother, and attacks with the knife that he was given by Shift. Here goes his attack. which actually is going to do full damage because they're the same rank of body armor that they have. So he can penetrate it with a knife, with the vibranium knife. And succeeds. Okay. That's a possible stun. Okay. And the guy's actually stunned for 1 turn. So Caliban doesn't mess around. He's bleeding from his chest, took over 50% damage, and just stabs the guy with the vibranium knife. And you just see blood pouring out of the costume as Caliban does not pull a punch and is trying to kill Mandroid 1. Morpheus.
Okay.
I know what you're doing,
what I'm doing.
but the explosive doesn't go off till the end of the turn.
Okay.
Okay, USB.
Try again. There we go.
Oh, in fact, I did miss an explosive. Hold on. The explosive should have gone off. Okay, hold on. I did miss an explosive. I skipped a turn. Hold on.
No problem.
Bear with me.
Okay.
The next one that goes off is this one here. Okay. Now, I'm
So
assuming
that's the
you're...
one. That's the one I'm going to try and contain.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay.
Make all you need to do. What's your telekinesis at? -1 column.
Hold on. I believe it's
You're at incredible, I
incredible.
think. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
incredible.
you're at remarkable. Okay. So I need you to make a red feat.
Oh man. Gonna have to spend karma. Remarkable, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is
8
your
karma.
math. 8?
95, yeah. So 8.
Yeah. All right.
Awesome. So that room does not explode. You're able to contain the explosion in that room. It just basically the explosion takes out the wall, and you're able to put a telekinetic field, and all it does is crack the wall as you're able to just completely contain the blast. But you're like wondering how you could possibly do this every turn,
Ugh.
as the explosions are incredible damage.
Oh my God.
Okay,
I
here we go.
grunt when it happens.
USB. I would personally not be flying. That would put you at a yellow feet instead of a red feet. Just saying.
Okay. All right.
You might want to
I'm going to
move.
go in. I'm going to go in. I'll go in here.
Okay. Got it. Okay, USB.
I rolled intuition to find the line.
Okay. Where's the? I don't see the roll. Oh, there it is. Okay. So
Yeah.
yes, you find the line. You finally find the line that's setting off all of the explosives. You're like you find them strapped onto the wall, and you're just like you see a series of wires, and you're just gonna touch them all. Like they're all taped together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna say that it's a yellow power feat.
All right. Freezing.
Now, okay, so hold on. You're aware that these motion sensors are sending off electrical charges every time something moves.
Every time something moves.
Yes.
I thought it was just everything was already set in motion, so I was just gonna
They
follow
can't.
on.
Well, okay, so this is how daisy chaining, like on a claymore and stuff like that, actually works. All right. Basically, the electrical charge goes through every time the sensor. It's like a camera. Think of it as a camera, and whenever it moves, it's taking a picture. Whenever that flash goes off, it sets off the explosives. The reason it only happens once is because all the explosives normally would explode at once. But because you're absorbing the electrical charge of that one sensor, then you're absorbing the electrical charge of that one sensor. So you see what I'm saying? So like there's multiple sensors still flashing out. Now eventually it will run out of power, but it's not going to be for several turns.
Well,
So
that's why I was gonna fry the
The
line.
wiring is to prevent the charge from going off into when the things shoot the signal out, because the signal's still being shot out every turn, because Bantam is destroying all of the explosives as it happens. So you could affect, for example, each sensor or however many sensors that you think you could handle in one turn. So think of the sensor. So you really what you're absorbing is the sensors, not the electrical charge. That's not a big deal. That's automatic at your power rink. So it's a yellow feat for you to remove one sensor's capability to set up the charges. In a red feat, I'll let you do two.
Well, I wasn't gonna
Or
absorb.
or you can actually no, I'll take that back. Red will be three, yellow will be two, green will be one.
Well, I wasn't really gonna absorb. I was just gonna basically remove, like, go past the resistors and basically try to fry the line.
Like I said, oh, you mean you want to completely just pull the line out?
Yeah, just basically pull it out. There's no. This is simple. The electricity's sending a line through it. Remove the line. Period. It's not like they bolted it to the Semtex.
No,
They-
correct. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, now, but you're aware that explosives are not daisy chained one way. They're daisy chained in two different directions. The whole structure is like an explosives that you would when you take down a building. That's two sides, meaning there's two physical locations you'd have to pull from.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
so then
makes sense because
is
that's redundancy.
is that what you want to do then?
Yeah, there's no point trying. Like it's
Okay.
like
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were going to try to like fix the problem as quickly as possible, but okay.
well,
So,
this
all right,
is fixing the problem. It's
Out
fixing
of here,
the problem.
Brunei.
There's just
Okay.
not okay. All right,
Yeah,
here's
okay,
what I'm
so I
trying to do.
got
I'm gonna try to explain it. I would make it simpler. I just want to yank the cords out because there's no point firing after thinking about it, it's like I don't know enough about. I'm not a demolitions expert. I could set it off, so it'd just be easier just to yank the lines out because they obviously just did a quick job, and and all it would have to do is to prevent it from blowing up is just remove the source of the charge. Period.
okay, all right, okay. It's my fault. I guess I'm not explaining it very well the way daisy chaining works. Okay, so if you were to unplug the explosives, it wouldn't go off. It doesn't do that. Those explosives wouldn't go off, but all the other explosives that are still connected would still explode. It's not a serial. What is it? I believe it's parallel and serial connections or something like that.
Yes.
They're- right? Am I right? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
These are connected, or they're all connected together. So if you were to physically remove the wires on that one room, you can do that. That's not a problem. But only that room would not go off. The other ones that are still connected would still go off.
Yeah, pretty much what I figured.
Do you understand?
Actually, I got an idea. They're all daisy chains, which means they're all electrically connected.
Yes.
I can remove all of them from this one, then travel the line to the next one.
Correct. That's what I thought you were going to do. But
Okay,
that's up to you. Or you could just absorb the electrical power consistently, which you could do that. That's not a problem either.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to yank it all from this one, then I'm just going to electrically travel to the next one to unplug it.
And work your way across. Got it. Okay, so you don't even have to roll for that because your power rank is well above anything that happens. So you physically remove the wires on this one. That's automatically one, and then you're using your power to deactivate the very next one in the daisy chain, which is area 2.
Well, I'm not using my power. I'm using my power to travel to the next one, and then I'm going to physically remove
Oh,
them.
and physically removing each one. Got it. Okay, yeah, you don't have to do that, but I guess that's safer. Yeah, okay, I got you. Got it. Okay, no problem. So then
I just need to know where I'm traveling next. That's it.
That's up to you. There's one in each room. Do you want to go to 4 or 2?
All right, let's see. We need the next room. I know it's moving.
Pick a room. Pick any number you want. I
All
don't
right.
care. You can travel in any one of them.
Since they're all moving counterclockwise, which means I need to remove these down here, then I can travel to the next ones. Okay, so I'm moving down to 4 first.
Okay, got it. Okay, Neria.
Neria wants to run over to Caliban, but she's scared of the mandroid armor. So she's gonna tell the Morlocks. God damn it. I guess she would go. She'll go right up to next to Caliban.
Time to be a hero, Neria.
Yeah, she'll go right up to Caliban, and she wants to. Actually, she wouldn't go up to Caliban. She'd go up to the civilians and cast a shield around her and the civilians.
Okay, cool. So, here, let me make his icon just a little smaller.
Well, the civilians didn't move, so I was.
They can move. I'll make them move. If you're going to take charge of them, like, look, listen to me. I'll say that they move wherever you want them to move on your turn.
Okay, well then she would
So,
actually be
so
telling
you set
them
up the force. So you set up the force field, and then
Yeah.
you tell them to go where?
to section 2. She'll once everybody starts moving to section 2, she'll put a force field around just that room.
Got it.
For those who are already in a room, stay in that room.
Okay, got
Like
it.
the
So
six-
so do you keep the force field on them?
Yeah.
Okay. You can keep it around you and them. Okay, that's what
Yeah.
you're doing. One area. So that whole area's basically got a force field if you
Yeah.
desire to. Got it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, at this moment she's just protecting the civilians so Caliban doesn't have to keep getting hurt.
Yeah. You see that you see that Caliban is definitely taking the brunt of that attack as that mandroid is just laying waste at him, and he's like the thing is still shooting at him at point blank range, and he's just stabbing it multiple times in the chest. So it's not a pretty sight. Okay, we're on turn 3. Okay, hold on. Another explosion goes off. And we roll random. Let me look at my chart, which room it skips. Ooh,
Will
okay.
it just not roll
Interesting.
up
Still
at one
need a
point
red.
instead of skipping?
I still need a
What's-
red.
No. I wrote down which rooms are not going to explode because of what Bantam is doing.
Yeah,
And then
I was,
plus the ones that are being targeted specifically by Bantam, by USB. So area 2 and 4 will obviously not explode.
Oh, okay. I don't have to roll.
That was lucky.
Well, that's what
so
he
do
did. He
we all know
physically
that 2
pulled.
and 4 won't explode? Won't explode?
I'm assuming they're still mind linked, so yes.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, here goes. Morpheus, are you going to try to contain the blast? Yes or no?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Or do
was
you-
asking.
It's up to you if you want to. I don't know if you want to, but you
Yeah.
can. You see, the one that's going to explode is 13.
Actually, hold on. Let me think logically and strategically here. We're 13.
Top of the screen, right above the mandroid, right next
Can
to
I
Bantam.
figure out how many of these things exploding I can let go without jeopardizing the structural integrity?
Ooh, okay. I will say yellow reason feet can determine that.
Okay. Can I borrow some feet for this, boss man?
Well,
Uh, for, yeah, whatever, go. Saving lives, save life.
saving life, save life. Go. All right, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
This is such a cool encounter. It's interesting. I can't wait to see what happens. All right.
Neri is actually hoping that one of the teleporters in one of these groups and can take them all away.
I think we only have one teleporter in the group.
Well, that's why I was
No,
that's why I was asking Caliban to get them grouped up so I could do that.
Correct.
I thought the Morlocks had a teleporter because there was portals.
Correct. You
Maybe
would
he's
be
there.
Could have been that
You
he
said
left.
reason, right? You
Yes.
said reason or intuition?
Reason.
Okay.
If you have engineering or something like that, it could help.
What did I have to roll?
Just a green feet, just a yellow feet. I'm sorry, a yellow feet.
One off.
So
So I have to spend 5 points of the
Yep,
party pool.
of karma. Correct. Okay, so you determine that if half the explosives are deactivated, that the second floor structure would not go down, would not collapse in itself.
Okay. I'm going to relay that to USB, who I know is in the process of trying to deactivate them. And I'm going to figure out how many I have to prevent from going off.
You're not preventing any of them from going off. You're just
I'm
yeah,
excuse
you're
me,
just containing the blast to keep it.
containing
Yep.
the blast. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, so when that
So
happens, I will let you know.
Do I need to contain this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is really cool. Okay, I'm curious to see how this goes because this could affect you, Bantam.
And more karma. Let me think I'm doing this. Right, yeah. Red feet, you said, right?
Well, if you're not flying anymore, it's a yellow feat.
Oh, it's a yellow? I
Yes.
still missed it. Come on, what's this guy?
Hey, five. Okay, did you spend karma for that one?
Yeah, another
Okay,
5 point.
so another
Yeah,
five
another
karma
5.
off of that. So please keep track of the 183 minus 10. Okay, so Phantom, you hear like the explosion kind of going off right next to you, and it could have shrapnelled into you, but she's able to contain the blast as the blast gets bigger, no bigger than like an apple, and she's able to contain it. You see like the little apple just kind of snuff out and smoke come out of it after she holds the explosion in place.
Uh, so that was the one that I was getting ready to shoot at?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was random too. I'm not even like, I'm just going in order from the ones that didn't get rolled. Okay. Death Wish. It is now the top of the turn, folks. Go ahead, Death Wish.
All right.
That would have blown up with USP in there?
With Bantam in there.
Oh, that. Oh, ooh.
All right.
Okay.
I am going to attempt to do multiple actions real quick.
Okay. How many?
2.
Okay, go ahead. Are you shooting?
It's not going to be a shot. It's going to
Okay.
be me putting something on someone,
Okay.
then kicking them
Go ahead.
towards the other two.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
This is an agility feat, by the way. What's
All
your
right.
agility at?
My agility is at amazing.
Okay, so you, to do 2 actions, you only need a green feat.
Okay.
Boom, you're good. You can take 2 full actions.
All right. First, I'm going to move to the mandroid next to me,
Okay.
and I'm going to plant a explosive disc on his head.
Okay. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, go ahead and do that. This is not an agility feat. This is a fighting feat. Or actually, no. It's a technically, unfortunately, because it's Marvel, that's a strength feat. So it is partial. You just need a partial grapple, which means you need a yellow strength feat. If you have martial arts C or one of the other or wrestling, you get pluses. Do you have martial arts C?
No, I do not.
Okay, so then you need to basically get at least your strength yellow feat to accomplish this task. I know it's dumb. It should really be agility, but unfortunately, all grabbing or partial grabs are do that. But if you want to defeat that, then you could turn it on and flick it to his head, which would then be an agility feat. I know it's stupid, but if you
Yeah,
want
let
to
me
use your highest
flick
feat,
it on
that
his
would
head
be
then.
yeah, because it's like I'm assuming it's like magnetic, so you can just kind of disc it to his head. But to do a called shot to his head is a bullseye. You need a yellow feat at your agility level, plus any other modifiers that you might have to allow you to throw things, which
So
marksman
that
would
would
count.
be marksman added to that,
Yep.
which would make it from amazing to
Okay,
monstrous.
so you need a yellow
Multiple
feat.
actions and then be blinded.
So you need
Minus 5
you
columns
need
from monstrous.
yep. So then it drops you to amazing. So then you need a 56 or greater.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Boom. Okay.
77.
So you flick this thing right in his face. So that, like the guy freaks out because he sees this this little explosive, this magnetic thing being strapped right in his visor, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Okay. So that's your one action. Now
And then my
you're-
next action
which is moving. This is your movement action. Yes. This is not an action. This is you cannot do multiple move actions. Okay, that you cannot do. You can do a double move in place of one, but you moved, attacked, meaning you have one more attack,
Yeah, my
or you can choose to
next-
move.
Well, my next attack was going to send him towards the other 2 mandroids.
Yes. So now that's a melee attack. You're going to try to push him forward, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So what you need to do this, since you're pushing him, because now your strength isn't high enough to. Do you have martial art D or martial art A?
No, I do not.
Okay. So for you to do this, you would have to do, um, you in theory cannot do that. You would have to physically grab him and throw him. There's no way for you to like unbalance him. You don't have the skill to do that. You don't have the proper martial arts to do that. You would have to physically grab him and throw him, which is one attack. But again, this would be strength, and you would now need to throw him the same turn a red feat.
All right, sorry I was gone. Had to go take care of shit.
Got it?
Um,
All right, so I'm assuming I just basically moved on. Grabbed the next line, moved
Yeah,
on to the
hold
next
on.
one.
We're doing combat for Death Wish right now. Hold on.
Okay, cool beans. Oh wait, oh you moved back up. Cool beans.
all right. In lieu of that, then I will
Yeah.
run down the stairs.
I'm sorry. I know what you're trying to do, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, the mechanics of the game doesn't allow you because that's what you need certain martial arts for. Like what whatchamacallit's doing. Will could do that. Shift could do it because he has martial art A. It allows him to stun or slam without being able to do damage. So long as you roll high enough, you could slam him, which would be one area per strength level. At your strength of what? What do you have? Excellent, I think, or remarkable?
It's excellent strength.
Excellent.
Right
So
now.
you would be able to move him 2 squares if you had martial art A, which you do not.
Yeah. So, in lieu of that, I will just run down the stairs and detonate the explosives outside.
Yeah, go ahead and do your full action to move.
All right. So, I would go there. And
Okay. What's
then,
the explosive damage?
fuck.
What is it?
It's
Should be at your power rank, unless it's equipment.
it's equipment that's
Okay.
the problem.
Okay, so I would say that's under a thermite. That's remarkable damage. Now I'm going to give him -1 column because it's a called shot to his head, where he's like not his armor's not as strong because that's the whole point of the called shot. So it's equivalent damage. So you can't take damage, but because it's equal, you can do either a stun or a slam with that. So go ahead and roll. So you roll just roll under remarkable, and this determines exactly the effect that the explosion has on him. But it does not injure him.
All right.
So just roll a remarkable roll.
Okay. 84.
Okay, that's great. Okay, 84 is yellow, which is a possible stun, or no, possible slam. No, wait, slam. Yeah, slam. Okay, here goes his resistance. And he staggered for one. He's pushed one area. So because you're the one who set up the explosives, which direction do you want him to go 1 square? Forward, left, right, or down the stairs?
Left.
So you just want him to smash into the room there?
Yeah.
Right there? Got it. Yeah, so you just smash him through the wall. That wall's already crumbled from the last explosion, and he gets sucked into that fire, but he's not injured. He's just like, but he is prone. He's prone and on the ground. But other than that, it doesn't do anything to him.
I'm still happy.
Okay, Bantam, your turn.
All right, I don't have any more explosives to shoot at down here, do I?
That is correct.
All right, I will float stairs and shoot at the mandroid.
Go ahead. So what, you're here?
Green.
Is that right? Like right, or actually over here?
Yeah, wherever.
Right there?
Yeah. And that is 60 points of
Oof. 60?
force.
40. Ooh, force. Okay. Unfortunately, it's only at what rank?
It's amazing.
40. Okay, so that's green feet. Okay, so you do damage to him. You're like, his armor is only incredible protection, and you're doing what? You said 60?
60.
Yeah, so you do 20 damage to the guy.
Their armor's only incredible.
Yeah, I know, right? Only incredible. Yeah,
Yeah, I was doing amazing damage to them. You said I wasn't doing.
you weren't doing amazing damage. You told me
Yeah, my
remarkable.
energy touch is amazing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I was
I'm
saying, I
sorry.
said, yeah.
Oh man, I wish I knew that, dude. Oh, okay.
When you asked me how strong I was, like, yeah, it's amazing. My teleporting was incredible.
Oh, okay. I misheard you, man. Here, let me mark the damage for him. I'm so sorry, dude.
Don't let it happen again,
I know,
Ray.
right?
That's cool.
I'm in an off.
Like
I'm having an
that's why
off
I've gone
game.
with this strategy because I was like, I can't do anything to them.
This is
Crack
what
that
turn.
whip,
This is
Will.
turn 3, right, or turn 4 for him?
Turn 4. Hold on. Let me look at
Turn
their
3.
health. So you do 20 and you hit him how many? You hit him 3 times, right?
I hit him 4 times,
Okay, got it. Hold on.
and it's only what amazing damage. It's like my power's monstrous, but it's -1 CS, so I don't know how
That's
much
that
attack power they're supposed to have.
that's 50.
Okay, then yeah.
So okay, so here we go. So you hit him. Okay, so hold on. Minus. Yep. So he's right here. This gives you can see his energy bar. That's how hurt he is. So no, okay, so when you were hitting him, okay, so let me I'm sorry, I lost track here. Okay, so shift, when you were hitting him, you were like bending, you weren't physically hurting his armor, but your energy attacks were just like you see blood, like you're denting his armor with your energy blast. Because he doesn't have a force field, he just has like titanium. And you can see that the metal, like when a car crashes, how the metal jags in, and you can see it cutting into his skin, that you're doing so much damage. And you see blood pouring out of the suit, and the dude's freaking the fuck out. Okay,
I
now
can't
for
see
Bantam,
his bar, by the way.
you cannot see his bar. Okay, hold on. That's because it's not on. It is now. Yes.
I still don't see a bar.
It's your name's over it.
That's because it's so
Oh,
low.
Oh, you
oh,
see
that's
it
why
now?
because it's so low. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't have been hitting him that much if I knew.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's how injured he is.
Okay, so I will not hit him again. Stay down, bitch, please.
Stay down, bitch.
Please.
Use my karma and just stay down.
Okay. Okay, Bantam, you also hit him. Here's how much damage he takes. There's his bar. You can see his bar, and yeah. So you're hitting him with these force attacks that are just crushing through his armor, and he's like completely like shocked by the fact that you guys are powerful enough to penetrate Hulkbuster armor. This is armor made to take on the Incredible Hulk. Okay, Shift. Your turn.
Shift just looks at the mandroid there. If you stay down, attention, and Shift's going to try something. He's going to run in and run up to the mandroid here
Okay.
and try to touch him, and then teleport him. I don't know how much he weighs.
What's your strength at?
My strength's remarkable.
Okay,
So,
you have to make a yellow feat to
okay.
to carry him. So do that first.
I'll spend karma for the
Go ahead.
personal karma. That's 56.
Okay. So you're able to like concentrate and focus, and you're like lifting him, and go ahead and roll to teleport. Now, roll to hit him.
Amazing. I should be able to do this. Yep, yellow.
Okay, you succeed in that. And where do you want to teleport him?
I'm teleport him outside with the other one.
Go ahead, just move him anywhere. Go ahead and move yourself where you want to go, and then I'll move him over there.
So as I'm cutting him, I come there, reach out, touch him, and I'm yelling, and I'm just, yeah, you're doing good, Caliban. Work with me, yeah. Get them all together and get them protected.
Okay.
And teleport them out.
Okay. Now I have to roll what to resist the teleportation disorientation. It's an endurance feat, right?
It's your endurance, yes.
Okay. So. And he does not succeed. So he is
And it's
disorientated.
1d10.
1d10. Okay. So he doesn't handle the teleportation well. You could hear him vomiting inside the costume, inside the armor. As you see his vomit hit the visor, his face mask, and all that from inside the uniform. Okay, Mandroid 1 is puking his freaking guts out. Can't do anything because he's disorientated. That goes to 3. Okay.
I'm
Mandroid
sorry,
2.
I gotta go, guys. I will.
Oh, you okay, man?
Thanks for the game. It was fun. I'm not feeling it.
Oh, dude, it's okay, man. It's fine, bro.
I will catch y'all later.
All right, man. Have a good one. Okay. Mandroid 2 just kind of crawls and puts his back up against the wall and does nothing. He's out of. He's done. He's like, oh, I'm like 1 inch away from dying. He has literally 5 health left. He's done. Um, Mandroid 3 decides that he is going to. They see that Death Wish is kind of like doing all this explosive crap and stuff, but they ignore him. They're like, you know what? He can't hurt us. It's obvious. They don't want to deal with him, so they just kind of like let Android 5 take care of it. As this one just kind of like flies up through the top.
Oh, hey, before they fly up, I was meant to ask this before the droid's turn. But when the civilians moved, 2, 6, and 6 did not move, and 3 did
Oh.
not as well.
1, 2, 3. This is their limit there. 1, 2. They're in room 2. 1, 2, 3. They also make it there.
Okay. I just wanted to do that before all the mandroids went up there.
No, thanks. Thanks for reminding me. There we go. The
So
only ones who
limit
don't.
two within the shield still.
They would, yeah.
6, 1, 2, 3. They make it as well. 3, 1, 2. They make it as well. All right, there we go. So
Okay.
everyone's kind of hiding in that room, except for 2 that had to run across the whole room.
Or
Mandro-
I prefer to think that 2 was skirting around Caliban when the mandroid was there.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but I mean that the point is that's the farthest they can go, unfortunately. Mandroid 2 just flies up, and he's now at this level, and he's just flying there. And as he's there, he just sees like all of them. He just looks at it as like a turkey shoot, shooting fish in a barrel, and he just unloads. And you see what he's shooting is not a plasma cannon. You see him point both of his wrists, and he shoots multiple reflex missiles into the room. Do you guys know what reflex missiles are in
No.
Marvel?
Nah.
Reflex missiles are missiles. Think of Robotech. They are actually exist in the Marvel game. They can avoid being hit. They get an agility dodge save automatically to avoid being blown up. They're not heat seekers, but they're like lock on, and they can avoid damage to get to the target.
Oh,
So
okay.
you see basically it shoots out a volley of these. Now it doesn't count. All the missiles count as one area attack, so it's 2 area attacks that come out at it, and it's just laying waste into that room. So I'm gonna hit this square and the square that Neria's in as well. So those 2 squares are hit. So 6 is kind of okay, but 3, 6, 6, and 4 in Neria are all gonna get hit by these explosions, depending what Neria does to defend.
Shield.
Okay, so you're just gonna just absorb. Hopefully, pray that your shield is stronger than the area effect damage that's being inflicted.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Here goes my attack. If I miss the attack, the missiles. It just means that they miss their target. They'll circle back around and try to basically keep attacking until either a certain number of turns pass, or it hits the target, or they're destroyed. That's kind of the whole point of the reflex missile.
Okay.
Okay, here goes my attack. Okay, that one misses, so that one doesn't impact. So you set up the force field, the thing's locking on, and it realizes you have a force field on you, and then just kind of maneuvers out of the way and circles around to try to get a second sweep at you. Here goes the second missile. That one hits. What is your force field at?
It's amazing.
Okay, you absorb all of the damage. They do incredible explosive damage. So one of them misses, goes past you, and the other one hits your force field, and you're able to basically, without even having to roll, absorb, like the water just surrounds it, and it explodes like a torpedo, but you keep it compact inside of its water bubble. And you're like, oh God, thank God.
That's actually probably exactly what she's thinking.
You're lucky one miss and only 1 hit because
Yeah.
it would have fried your water.
Yeah.
Okay. Android 4 comes up, and it kind of comes up, and this one, though, sees that the missiles didn't affect your thing, and so they will use a neural stunner on you. So you just see it shoots out this psionic laser to hit you. Here goes. me see if this hit. Oh God, it missed you. Okay, 37. No, it hit. I'm sorry.
It's an
No,
energy
missed.
attack, right?
I needed a 41. It misses you. So you see this neural stunner shot kind of go out, and you're not sure if your force field would defend against that because it's not a physical thing, but it shoots out and it misses you barely. It cuts through your water and it kind of like dissolves your water when it hits and just kind of deflects off into the room, not doing anything. Okay, Mandroid 5 is pissed that he got slammed into the wall, and so he will have nothing of it, and he's going to hit you with a punch blaster, that which is multiple miniature explosives made to knock the Incredible Hulk unconscious. So this thing basically busts through the wall,
He was knocked
jetpacks.
prone though. So
Yeah,
So it's like the equivalent of Batman sticking explosives to his fist and punching with it.
basically, and yeah, I know he's prone, but he uses his jetpacks to just fly through the air, so it doesn't matter, and lands right here, collides into the ground. You know, like when a person like lands that cool, not the superhero land, but like just because he's so heavy, his weight cracks the ground where he lands, and then he just sees you and he's like, ah, and he like swings, and you can see like energy forming in his power fist, and when it contacts, it's going to explode forward in a shaped charge. Here goes his attack. Ooh, okay. 81 against his fighting, which isn't that great. Huh. Okay, that is yellow feet, which in this example is a possible slam. Okay, so here goes the damage. The damage is not that bad. It is neural punch for incredible force damage. You take 40 points of force damage. This is physical damage, not energy. So be mindful of your body armor if you have any. But he has a possible slam. I need you to roll your slam, your endurance.
all right. Give me a sec.
What's your endurance?
My endurance is remarkable.
It's green, slam, one area. All right, I will slam you. Yeah, he wants to make an example of you, and he slams you this way. Right there. So he hits you, boom, for 40 damage, and then he pounds you a whole area back, and you're prone on the ground.
Oh yeah, I need to draw this circle of something. All right, ignore the this circle that I'm drawing right here is where I left the power suit because I of
So I
course
got
can't follow me.
good protection from that.
Okay, that's it for my turn. Caliban
30 damage.
grabs the two people while he's still bleeding out, grabs those two and takes them into the room.
What did you say?
Okay, Morpheus.
Okay. Is there going to be an explosion this round?
There is at the end of the round when
Okay.
after Neria's turn.
Then you know what I'm doing.
Okay, USB.
I can't do. Can I take two actions? Do I roll something to take two actions?
You can, but it would lower your power ability by 1 rank. You could move if you want to move. That's free.
All right.
So
I
you
heard
could move
explosions going on.
So you
behind
could,
me.
if you want, Morpheus, you could move and not get any minuses.
All right.
Do you want to move or do you
No.
want to stay where you're at?
No,
Okay.
I don't want to move.
Okay.
I was
US
hoping to do something else, but never mind.
You can, but again, you're going to reduce it by 1 column.
All right.
No, since I'm trying to. No,
Okay.
I don't want to take any chances. Okay.
Got it. USB. What are you doing?
All right. I heard explosions going off behind me. I thought maybe something. I'm gonna think because I can't see since I warped just directly into the room with the door closed. I'm assuming that an explosion went off, so I'm gonna actually hop back out here to see what happened. And I'm guessing I see those two guys,
Yep.
and I'm probably still seeing that she's shielding people in there.
Yeah. You see a missile still flying around too. Here, in fact, in case it matters, I'll put the missile on there. Hold on.
Yeah, it's assuming.
Perfect.
Would I, from a glance, would I have a good? Would I be able to guess how strong their armor is?
Of what, the missile?
Well, not the missile. These guys.
You know it's titanium, which is incredible.
Which means if their own missile would be negated. Dang. So that plan ain't gonna work.
The missile's right here, right now. Oh. That's the missile.
Well, let's hope that the computer that's controlling that missile's on board the suit and not on it. Let's try that ability you gave me.
Ooh, computer link?
Well, no, Techno Shot.
Yeah, well, cool. Okay.
It's gonna be against this guy. Let's hope that the rocket's controlled by that.
So you're gonna computer link it basically. You're gonna computer link it with the missile basically. That's
No,
what Techno Shot does, right?
No, pull up the sheet again. Or actually, I got it right here. Techno Shot. This is as you described it. A hero with this type of attack inflicts no damage, but may nullify technological power.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Powers.
That's cool. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so go ahead and first you have to hit him. Go ahead.
Yeah. So agility. Come on. And oh, come on.
Yeah.
Good job, Roller. Okay, we'll do it space way.
Oh man.
Maybe green. Gotta see what strength of that. Based off my power strength, which is
I hope Mike's okay. I know he hasn't been feeling
incredible.
too well.
Stunning
Okay.
missile is incredible.
40 at incredible. That is a hit. You just barely hit. Now, what's the intensity of that power at?
Incredible.
Okay. Against my highest electrical thing, which is incredible. You need a yellow feat to nullify him completely.
Okay.
This will basically shut him off, turn him off.
Yeah.
He'll basically, his jetpack will turn off and he'll fly to the ground and he won't be able to move until he resets his power, which will be 1d10 turns.
Okay. I'm like, here's the way you posted because I think you created this power.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I think it was right out of the book, actually. Go ahead.
I didn't see it. Cool.
Okay. The effect of notification lasts for only as long as the hero concentrates. He can concentrate on only a single target with power rank at any. Make a reason feat against the intensity of this power to. Oh, okay, reason feat. Which okay, so, yep. Okay, here goes. I cannot succeed. You automatically nullify them, or him.
Just him.
Yeah. So you just see you're like, poof, you hit him with that missile, your techno missile, and you just see like the light source. His jetpack starts to flicker. And you just see him falling like a rock. He can't even move his arms and just collides to the ground down at the bottom here.
Now here's hoping that the computer that's controlling that rocket was on his soup and not built into the missile. And I'm gonna put a marker on myself for focus because I can't do anything
the
else.
missile explodes harmlessly in the air.
Yes.
That's pretty cool, USB, I have to say. Best attack you've done in a while. Okay, that was your move and your action, so you're done. Neria.
And I gotta hold it. He down. I gotta maintain it.
Yeah, Neria is actually going to put her force field back up.
Okay. It never went down. Your force field every turn gets all of its hit points back.
Oh, okay.
Every turn.
You don't. The thing is, you don't have to mentally focus on it. It's great, but
Awesome.
that's because you can put up your shield and do other things. But
Okay,
the problem is, you're at risk at all times.
Okay, let me explain. So moving is free. You can move anywhere you want with your force field, one area. For every area that you make the force field cover, it goes down by 1 rank. Or if you do multiple actions, it'll reduce by 1 rank for every additional thing you do. So you could, for example, have your force field up, shoot your laser, but it would lower your force field and your laser power rank by 1 column.
Okay, well then,
If that's something you're wanting to do. Now, keep in mind, the explosion is 1 rank less than your force field. So if you were to do any other actions and it shot something of equivalent damage, it would collapse your force field in that turn.
Okay.
And you would potentially, and you would have to then make a psyche feat
Yes,
to
to
see
stay
how
conscious,
to stay conscious or be out for 1 to 10 rounds.
which you don't want to do that.
No, I think she's. God, I'm torn between trying to heal Caliban or not healing Caliban at the moment.
Can I say something over the?
Yeah. You guys are mind linked. You can free action.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh, First, it'll be like the Death Wish. I know you're doing rough down there, but I need you to lead them out that subway tunnel. That's where I'm planning to take everyone. In area, I'm coming in to teleport everyone out. If you can get them into a fashion where they can touch me as soon as I get there.
Well, we're all in one room, so that's okay.
Okay.
And to be fair, I am not doing well against this guy.
Neria says that she's going to concentrate on the shield, but she's going to try to get everybody in her shield. So she's going to have them kind of hug her.
Okay, so you want everyone to kind of gather around you?
Yep, so they're in the shield.
Yep, got it.
Yep, and then her shield is
kill a
blocking
bitch.
the door.
That's so cool. That looks so cool. Okay. There's like a water force field defending everyone. That's pretty freaking cool. I just imagine it in my head so cool. Okay.
Now, if only we
At
had
least
an ice
water-
manipulator.
At least your water's not immediately threatening to anyone who wants to touch it.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's like
nice.
me. I have to worry about shocking people.
It would be interesting to try and combine the water shield and healing together.
You can as a power stunt.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to try, but she's not going to do it right now. Just like she wants to try and messing with USB's shield and her shield, trying to create a, I don't know, see what happens.
You are within. You are actually within the same power. Your power is the same strength as mine, so we could do it at a +1 to each. But once
Yes,
again, that's
if you yes, correct. If you guys like reinforced each other's shields, it doesn't add on. It adds up because they're the equal rank by one column. So your shield would go to whoever had the highest rank, which you're both incredible. So or amazing, and you're incredible.
My shield is
amazing.
Is amazing, yeah.
Yes, and what's your shield at?
amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, so it would shoot up to a monstrous if you guys did that.
It'd be
just
interesting.
You went from 50 to 75.
Actually, with that thought in mind, if I can get over there and activate the shield, because activating the shield doesn't really require me to think about it. It's kind of like an easy thing I can set up.
Okay,
So it doesn't
all right.
shouldn't affect my
So
concentration.
I got it.
It
So
was just an
Miria,
idea.
It's an idea that's very valid at this moment.
okay, that's Wish, your turn. Now, okay, folks, I know we're doing initiative differently. I'm using the old system for initiative because I was tired of the declarations. So this is how dodging and stuff works. Basically, you don't have to declare a dodge until you're attacked. So you're kind of getting a freebie, meaning you can say, like, for example, let's say I rolled the highest initiative at 20 and everyone rolled 10. I could attack you, and then at that moment you can decide, yes, I want to dodge that attack. So you don't have to declare the dodge until it happens. Once your turn comes, let's say you, like Deathwish, who goes first, on his turn he can declare the dodge. If he doesn't, then he cannot dodge when I attack him on my turn. Understandable? It's very simple. We understand? Did I confuse anyone?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, just want to make sure.
So,
Yeah, I'm using what's
I'm
called
going
the
to-
basic Marvel role-playing set, not the advanced, but the basic one, the revised one they did. I just like it better, and it doesn't change anything in the game. I don't know why they did it that way, but
Yeah.
so
so
it just takes away a little bit from the guys who have high agility when changing actions, because technically you don't have to do that because of the initiative, but it doesn't matter. But okay,
So-
go ahead.
I am going to pull out my special pistol.
Okay. While you're prone, you're like, this motherfucker. And he looks pissed. It looks like he's going to like tackle you and bash your brains in right now.
Oh, this fuck. Alright. And actually,
Keep in mind,
I have a
Wish,
Judge's rifle.
you have like a ridiculous high dodge, and they have low agility. You should, in my opinion, to you GM to player, is for you to dodge, or if you're worried he's going to attack you in melee, evade. And I mean, the odds of him hitting you are almost impossible. Problem is, when you evade, you cannot attack, but you can attack while dodging in case you think he's going to range something at you.
Yeah. I have a Judge at sniper, I just don't know the damage for it.
For the what?
Gyrojet sniper.
The gyrojet sniper's remarkable damage.
Remarkable, so it wouldn't even fucking affect him. Damn it. All right, so yeah, my stunning pistol, and can use concussive shot, and I'm gonna dodge an attack.
Okay, so you're at -1 column for your attack. Go ahead and roll, which puts you at amazing, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait, no monsters because I got guns and
Yep. So yep,
marksman.
minus. Yep, got it. So you're at monstrous. Go ahead and roll. Are you gonna stand up or are you gonna stay prone?
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, so that's your move action. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Roll, baby, roll under monstrous. 42. That's a hit. That's a green feat. Okay, what's your rank for that weapon?
The rank is at incredible.
Okay, so because you can't do damage to him, but you can stun and slam him because it's an equal power. Okay, green is only unfortunately green is only a hit. It's not capable of slamming or stunning. So basically, you shoot the shot and it kind of like jerks him. You know, like when a person gets hit in armor and you kind of like rotate his torso slightly in his arm, but it doesn't do anything. He's just kind of like laughs at you. You hear him laughing. You know, Darth Vader like.
Oh, come on. And then I'm going to roll the dodge.
Roll your dodge. Which is at incredible unless you have dodging or acrobatics or something.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so
9 is no modifiers, I believe. None. So you're at a standard dodging. Okay, here goes. Man, you're not rolling good today, are you?
no.
Okay, Bantam. Okay, so Bantam, we'll say that Bantam basically says, hold on, I'll give you a hand. I'm coming to you now. And he looks at Neria and he looks at you as being Morpheus and says, I hope you guys can handle this because we need to go help our Death Wish. And so that's where he goes.
Oh, now you decide to help.
1, 2, 3, 4. He's right here. Unfortunately, that's next turn he can get to you. He can only move 3 turns this one, and then he can move another 6 next turn. Okay, Shift, your turn.
Okay, so shift is going to. So I spend karma for a power stunt.
Ooh,
Can I take the
okay.
whole 100 out of my advancement pool, or do I have to use my daily
you-
pool first?
No. Power stunts can will always come out of your advancement pool or your personal karma pool, whichever you like.
Okay, I'm gonna take 100 out of my advancement pool,
Okay.
and I'm going to. This will be my 10th time doing it. Do multiple port.
Ooh, so it's officially a power stunt, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's 1,000. Dude, you spent 1,000 karma on that?
How many times I had to save people by
Oh my
teleporting?
god, dude, that's a lot. Okay, so let me hear it. What you gonna do?
I'm going to do a quick teleport in here. I'm going to spend karma for each one of the teleports to make sure I don't get pass out.
Okay, wow. Yeah, you're gonna burn through the karma. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So sorry, I'm just dragging.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm right on the 2. I know where I'm at.
So it's going to be like he teleports in, quick, everyone touch me. And that was a successful one, so that's only -5 for myself. And then I'm going to teleport to the end of the subway. -5, sorry. Shit, I'll just keep it in my head for right now. So then I'll basically teleport everybody here.
So yeah, you are strong enough at remarkable strength to pick up everyone there. I don't know are you picking up Neria as well or not?
Yes, I'm telling Neria.
You are strong enough to lift every single person there.
Yeah, and
where do you want him to go? Where'd you put your token at? I can see your token.
Down at the bottom.
Hold on, let me zoom out because I'm zoomed in at 200%. Hold on. Oh, there you are. And that's where you want everyone?
Yeah. And basically, right when I'm teleporting, everyone touch me. Neria, I really need you to withstand this.
Still gonna get stuck on your shoes.
Okay. And where are you gonna teleport from there?
Sorry, I can't touch myself, but then I'm going to teleport here. And since USB and Morpheus are right here, I'm going to try to touch both of them if they don't resist me.
Okay.
And
Okay, so hold on. Neria, I need you to make an endurance roll to avoid disorientation.
you can use karma if you want.
You can use karma, which I recommend, because
He
if
just
you
don't
don't
want me to
succeed,
get sick on his shoes.
because if you don't, it's 1d10. You can still roleplay that you get sick on his shoes. It's just you'll be completely incapacitated for 1d10 turns, and you don't want that.
For
That
what
could be
is
up to-
it?
Endurance rank. Your endurance rank. You need at least a green feat. It's green feat, right? Or yellow?
For her, it's
it's her first
time.
time. So it's a yellow.
I've been teleported
Yeah.
before. It's my second.
Oh, by him?
Yeah.
Yes, you
Oh,
need 3
okay.
times to go to green, though.
Yep, you need 3 to go to green.
Okay, so this is.
Boom, you're good. Wow, they didn't even spend karma. Look at you. Okay. All right. So yeah, you're like, oh, I don't feel so good. You're like, not fun. Do not teleport me. But everyone else, all the siblings, I'm not even gonna roll for them. I'll roll for Caliban. Here goes.
Everybody get sick toward the shield.
Okay, Caliban's able to hold it together. Actually, he pukes. Actually, his endurance is not that high. 55. Yep, he didn't make it. So all of them are disorientated for 3 turns. So everyone's like sick. They're like, oh, they can't handle especially because he's teleporting so many people. It's even worse of a ride, and it's just not pleasant or fun. And they're all kind of getting sick and like, ooh, but they're glad, right? Like, who cares? Okay, so now keep going. Shift.
Teleport into the room with them. I just rolled teleport, so that's another 5 more karma. Now.
Okay,
And then if
Morpheus,
they don't resist me
USB.
touching them,
Do you
I'll
resist
teleport.
or not? Morpheus, you're muted. USB, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Are you gonna allow him to teleport you?
Yeah, it's like if everyone's got good, it's like there's no point in me chilling out by myself.
Okay.
Got
Dark
it.
M, do you let him teleport you?
How far is he taking me?
I don't know.
To the
You don't know.
Well, yeah, you don't know.
Will I still be in range to prevent the collapse of the station?
At your power rank, you will not be. You can for the first floor, but not the second floor.
If you take me, this thing is gonna go down. I won't be able to stop it.
That's fine.
Like, that's fine.
It
There's
really
nobody
is like
there.
as
Let it
it's
fall
a
on the
moment,
fucking
like if you're-
mandroids.
if you're
Yeah,
away,
I agree.
You can just move your arm away.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and move your tokens to where he wants. Go ahead and move again, shift.
Yeah, it's basically me teleporting in and reaching out for you. If you don't want to teleport, just like move your arm away, or just like avoid me touching you, and then be here.
Okay, Brony, if you want to go down there, Morpheus, put your thing down there if you want.
Oh yeah, another roll.
Okay. Where? Okay.
Okay, another 5. That's 15 overall.
Oh, I see. Okay.
This one goes to 2.
USB coming?
Brony,
Yes.
are you gonna let him teleport you?
Yeah, I said yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was waiting for you to move your token. Oh, there you
Oh,
go. You
sorry.
moved it.
I thought you were gonna do it because I didn't know.
No,
where
no,
we were
I was
going.
gonna do it, but I thought you wanted to do it. No, you're good. There it is. Okay. And then what else are you gonna do? Are you gonna teleport again?
Who
Yeah,
moved me?
just up front. Well, on the other side of him. Hey, and just like go hey, and that's that. And karma for that one too. So I have to spend.
Ooh, good thing you did on that one.
That's 19. Yeah, 19. Okay, so 19 plus 15 is what? 34. Minus 34. I have a pip of karma left. Like, I just end up on the other side of the guy. Hey, you better get your friends and run. This place gonna blow. And at this point, since I was using so much Dark Force, like the fucking my eyes are like solid blue. The fucking shit's like fucking dripping off of me.
That's cool. You're like zzz, you're like radiating this darkness. Okay. All right.
Or fuck off and die. Either way works
Okay.
for me.
Shift. I need you to roll a power rank. This will be a red feat. Do you wish to spend karma?
Can I use Team Karma?
You can.
Well, it's a bit like a majority vote thing, so they can tell.
You're the leader. The leader's a lot. The guy who has the leadership trait can decide, can overrule anybody. Remember?
Yeah, I think he can feel what's about to happen, so he's going to use fucking Karma
Okay.
for it.
Go ahead.
I don't have a monstrous thing, so I don't know this have the scale for it.
Okay, that's fine. 47 under monstrous. That is a. Okay, so you needed 86.
45 team.
Okay, so Death Wish, you see him teleporting Morpheus USB in the area. This is the first time you've seen it. Even from there, you can see it. You see his body is literally glowing purple. So much so that.
Yeah, I see what's going on, and I'm going. I guess I should RP that better. He's to the other side.
Yeah,
Like
you
he's
see
trying.
him,
He's holding his head.
Yeah.
Like you better grab your guys and run.
you see him glowing, and he's glowing, and the glow, you could even feel the heat where you're at from all the way over there. You can feel him glowing, and the mandroid is like freaking out because he sees you teleporting, and you see that the mandroid's covered. Like you see tentacles. Think of Spawn, if you guys know who Spawn is. You know how his darkness moves and seeps around, but it's
Yeah.
dark. It's dark force. It's purple, and it's growing tendrils of energy, and it's seeping out of him. Think of also another character that I think of is think of bushy eyebrows in Naruto. What's that guy's name? Rock Lee.
Rock
When
Lee.
he opens the gates of life, like that. It's like bubbling but purple. And it bubbles around him and it kind of like forms these tentacles and it starts expanding from his body and it starts covering the mandroid. And the mandroid's, but like he's concentrating because he spent his karma. And so as these tendrils lash out for a second and it looks like it was going to grab him and pull him into Shift, like it was going to teleport him to who knows where. But he's able to like keep it together. He spends 40 something karma to keep the tentacles, and just as the tentacles are wrapping and the mandroid's freaking out, covering, and you could see like alarms going off because he can't measure the mutant power in Shift, and he like manages to gather his senses and concentrates and focuses it, and the tendrils shoot back into him, and then the color and then the glow just kind of like subsides in him.
He kind of basically falls asleep.
But he's still glowing.
Run now. Leave us alone and go.
Okay. Yep, this is why they think he can go in Omega. So in game terms, he's already learned. Will's kind of picked up on it. What happens is whenever he uses a power stunt at maximum effect, something like this happens at power rank level. So whenever he tries a power stunt at maximum rank that he hasn't done before, something like this can happen. And then I track it, and the more often he does it, the easier that stuff is coming out. So the more and more he uses his power at maximum level, the harder and harder it will become for him to contain that mutant ability.
You got
Okay.
issues.
you got issues. Okay, so where were we? Okay, so Shift, you're done. Now Mandroid 1. Okay, so Mandroid 1 is okay. Let me just take him out because he's done. He can't do. He's incapacitated for 2 turns. Mandroid 2, take him out. He's not moving anywhere. Okay. 4. Okay, so 3 is out. He can't do anything. By the way, he's still within the rank of your power USB, and you can still concentrate on him if you desire to do so, which you can still do while being teleported. Do you want to still keep nullifying Mandroid 3? Brony? Brony, okay, I'm going to assume that he is. Mandroid 4 is like wondering what the hell just happened, and he's trying to figure out where everyone is. He flies down, and tries to help out Mandroid 3. Mandroid 5 is freaked out. He like sees you and he just jetpacks away over here. Morpheus.
Damn it.
Oh, hold on. Explosion. The next explosion is in. That one was. Okay, hold on.
Obviously, I'm not stopping this because I can't. And
You just see he starts blowing up rooms in the second floor. Because you're hearing all this rubble and explosions taking place. What do you do, Morpheus?
okay, I moved to here. I believe that's
You can only move 3 square. You can
range.
only move 3 squares.
Oh, it's USB anyways.
Yeah. So the farthest you can move is here, and if you want to make an endurance rank, or if you transform into an animal, you can move 1 additional square. What are you doing, Morpheus?
I'm trying to see if I can get if this guy is this guy within 6 squares of me.
Which guy?
Okay, this guy. This guy.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, he is. They all are.
Okay. I am trying a psychic probe on him. I am looking for information on who they are, why they're here.
Okay, you don't even have to roll. Your ranking is much higher than their psyche is. They have no defense against you. My ribs are definitely broken. Okay, so
I can't remember if I healed Death Wish last time or not. I think he
you did. You
No,
did.
I think he
No,
no.
No,
I
no,
refused.
he was still hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, he was so okay. Yeah. Okay, so oh no, that was you would have gotten back all that health. You have regeneration, dude.
Yeah, so I was wondering if I healed him or not
Yeah.
beforehand outside.
But I
Okay.
had the power stun to active, which
Oh yeah,
down for
nullifies
that amount of
Got
time.
it.
It's what-
Got it. Yeah. Okay. So Morpheus, you mind probe into Mandroid 5, and you basically it's like child's play. You could basically rape his mind of any information you want. So
Good.
you find out name. His name is Sergeant Jonathan Ramirez, United States. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Genosha Citizen 12697. He's been in the military for several years as an anti-mutant reactionary force. What else do you want to know?
Why is he here? Who
They've
sent
been
him?
they've been alerted by they are a contracted company, which is under the contract service security service for AIM on Genosha in this building in this facility.
Aim here,
Yeah.
I say.
Yes,
through
you
the
see
link.
that they are. You also know that they are level 1 of 3 levels of security, meaning they are the least level of security available in the facility.
Holy crap.
Meaning they're the weakest level of security.
Got you.
What else do you want to know?
I'm going to hope that he has enough of a knowledge of this complex that I can get a schematic.
Okay, you do realize that he seems actually worried, and you realize that this tram can take you to any section you want in the facility, including the main engineering room. This is the private line that they use inside the structure.
Oh, can it take us to where
Yes, it
Seismic is?
can. Yes, it can.
Hey guys, we just looked out.
The computer told us the fastest route.
What else do you want to know? I'll give you maybe 2 more questions.
Okay.
I'll give you one for every 10 points.
What are we going to have to face to get there?
You realize that these mandroids are actually he's very frightened of and you recognize the name again, Essex, and you realize that he's frightened of Mr. Sinister, the person who's in charge of this entire facility. But they don't know
And
they don't know him as Mr. Sinister. They know him
Yeah.
as Nathan Essex.
Just great.
Nathaniel
He's
Essex.
between us and Seismic. And bypass codes if we have to deal with anything like that.
You see that he
Passwords,
has
bypass codes, anything of that
you
nature.
see that you are aware that again there's 3 levels of security and he only has access to level 1 level security. That's like pretty much anything here, like operating the train, like little simple things. But anything that's above their security class, they're incapable of changing.
Okay, but we can now
So
operate the trains at least.
you have access to that thing. Meaning, yeah, and you see there's no train here, so you have to find a council unit or call the unit, and then you realize as your final question that he can call the train here from his remote unit. If you want him to do that, you can do that. You can force him
Yes.
basically.
Yes, I do.
So you mind control him basically, or you want to try to? Is that you're going to try to push
I
him mind
definitely
control?
want to try to.
Okay,
get him to
that is a power stunt.
Another one. I love this.
I can't believe you haven't pushed into mind control. I'd be pushing mind control at -1 column from day one. That's such a good power to have.
Oh, that's yeah, but she's not. That's not who she is. That should have
Yep.
been a.
Well, keep in mind, mind control does cost karma. It's an invasion of privacy, and you will lose karma for possessing his mind
Okay.
against his will.
But at this point, considering we have more civilians again, I'm willing to risk karma to do something that'll
It's only
expedite this.
it's only 10 points of karma, so it's not that bad. Something more serious like him killing someone is completely different. Okay, go ahead and make your power stunt, please.
Doing that. Just want to write down.
All you have to do is you don't even have to roll. You just have to roll to succeed in accomplishing the power stunt, which is a red feat. So you need a 91.
And yes, I am spending karma.
Okay.
Obviously, that goes without saying at this point. Which is going to take.
That's a lot. I think you just burned through all of your karma.
83,
Okay.
83? No, 80.
Well, you have one of the highest because you're like in the 300s, right, for karma?
Oh yeah, I got stored up karma. When you said it was stored up karma, I got tons of that.
No, karma, you're in the thousands, but I mean, I'm talking personal karma. You're still like in the 300s, I think, or close to it, right?
Yeah.
You're like a 2 something. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yep. So you please subtract your stored karma. That's quite a bit, and you basically force him to call. He's like, "What?" But you're like, you don't like it, but you realize that it's something that needs to be done, and you possess his mind, and he basically uses his passcode to summon the tram, and the tram will be there in 1 minute with no stops. It's an emergency override where it's not going to stop at all the normal points. It's going to come straight here, ignoring all the points. It takes 1 minute. 10 turns.
Okay.
It's gonna come. It's gonna come from the right to the left. By the way, from east to west.
Right.
Okay.
I got a tram coming, but it's going to be about a minute. And anybody have an idea of how to plug up that hole over there?
Okay, USB. Your turn.
A few favors left.
Yeah, USB. Your turn. Brony, you there? Did Brony crash out on us? Is he gone? Can you hear me?
He's here, but he's not saying anything.
He might have been away from keyboard. I think he said he was going to be away from keyboard. Okay, well, we'll skip him for now. Okay, so.
Robin said wrong and
Yep. Oh, what's up? Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like.
That was hilarious. Okay.
Ronnie.
Okay,
Where's
Brony.
Ronnie?
Okay, so Morpheus just basically did a shitload of stuff at the speed of thought. She basically mind raped Android 5 to get out of there all this information and summoned and mind possessed the guy to summon the train. And she suggested, can anyone plug up this hole so that the mandroids can get to us? It takes a minute for the train to get here.
That karma loss. All right, let's see. I can't plug up a hole, but
I can.
There's a room full of C4 right next door to the hole to the stairs.
Wait. Is there seriously like C4 in this area?
Not there in room 16.
Oh crap. It'd be
You can reach it
possible,
with your
but
power. It's within range of your power.
yeah, it's like true. It's just I don't know if there's a frequency that I have to set up, so I could try, but
Dude,
shoot.
it's not that hard. Brownie, you're thinking too scientifically. This is the Marvel universe. Don't think of it as like electromagnetic signals. Just think of it as power rank versus power rank. The power rank of the
Can't help it. I got a reason of 50. I want to think
I'm just
scientifically.
saying the power rank for you to do that is automatic. Your power rank is so high, you don't even have to roll to set off those explosives. You can just charge it and explode all of even the ones that are not even connected. You can affect, your power rank is so high, you can affect everything within 10 squares of you. You could set off all the explosives in that structure right now if you wanted.
Please don't frighten me.
And
I don't want to be. I'm quite content of not thinking like Shift half the time.
I'm just saying that you can.
It looks like that all the mandroids are
And
inside
you
the
have to
bubble.
think of it like this. You know that the explosion is not enough to kill them, but enough to trap them weight-wise.
Is it like I just not realized this because I know I sell my power short. Am I just a rogue? Am I just mentally jumping my own power?
This is your power rank range right here.
I know what it is. It's capable
Right
of.
there. Anything within that you can affect that's electrical or computer.
I know. It's
Or not computer.
We need to get
computer's less.
Bantam out of there first.
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be a good idea. I almost didn't see him how that range.
Well, Benton's gonna get. Actually, I forgot to move him for his turn, so he would actually be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'd be here 6. This puts him at 6. My boss. I forgot about him. He'd be there.
Okay, yeah, I'd really like
Right.
not to fry him. I was gonna say I'm like since I wouldn't know, I'd still probably stay offline because I would know and would have told me. But now that he's there, that's good. Thank you.
So, what do you want to do? I'm just saying, if you wanted to, you could set them all off, or you could set off certain ones. That's fine too. It's up to you.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to set out and destroy the whole goddamn building. So just one to block. So 16 just to blow up the door would be good.
Okay, so you basically you're like, I got it, and you just concentrate in that area, and the explosives go off.
Yeah, it's like I think I'm getting a rogue complex where I just like kind of scared of my own power and I don't use it half as much. I try to use my brain more often than not.
That's a shame. Wanted that syntax.
It actually
Wait, what's
probably
that?
would have been better to trap them.
I wanted the syntax.
Okay,
Like don't feel too bad. I had to leave my suit behind.
Neria, your turn.
Neria at this point is going to heal Caliban.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I got to remote. That is a remarkable. Yeah, remarkable.
And you succeed. It's at remarkable.
Yeah.
Okay, you're able to heal almost half of his injuries, over half of his injuries. So he's much better. You see, he was bleeding internally, and you heal him, and you basically now it's still bad, but he's not gonna die. He's absolutely stable and can be moved. He appreciates it. He goes from being his huge mass form when he's scared, and when you calm him down and relax him and heal him, he gets all how Caliban looks. He looks pathetic, and he's like, "Thank you, Caliban. Thank you." As he's holding the knife that whatchamacallit gave him so hard that he's actually almost cutting his hand by holding the blade.
So she gently hold it by the handle, not the blade.
And she's like, Caliban likes you. And he's kind of all googly eyed at you because he's so ugly, you know what I mean? And he's easily attracted to pretty females at that. So he's like, Caliban like you. Caliban thanks you. Caliban must know your name.
And she'll actually tell him her real name, not her code name.
What's your number? Caliban likes you. Okay. Okay, so there will be no more initiative unless someone wants to do something because the mandroids are not gonna like the like the mandroids recorded what happened with Shift, and then of course after the next turn, Shift is able to kind of hold it together and no longer is emanating that large glow of purpleness.
And then
As of course explosions are still going off inside the structure. That didn't stop the explosions.
Well,
And the next
if I can
no, we want
get
them to
back.
be trapped. We don't want them calling upon the train to come get us again.
No, the train's fine. We want them trapped though.
Yes, we want them trapped. They're alive. They can get out. they have
Yeah.
they have really good armor that has life support, so they're okay. But she heals Death Wish for the internal injuries.
She is actually going to prevent any more explosions.
okay, Neria,
It's
go ahead
just
and
her, it's just her nature not to let that continue.
okay,
And
Neria, go ahead and roll your power feat for the healing. Ooh, okay, so you have to spend karma.
Yeah, I'll
You
spend
heal.
personal
You
karma.
basically
oh,
spend 30 karma to heal him.
I was
So
gonna
you
say I'm regenerating while this is all going on anyway. So.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
internal. She's not going to deal with the little bumps and
yeah.
bruises. She just wants the
So
internal.
Neria, you lose 30 karma, and Death Wish you get 30 health back right now.
All right.
Okay. At this point, the GM must like trains. Right? Like, and it's funny because I don't mean to use them that often. It's just kind of how it works out because I'm using like a basic floor plan that I found and it just kind of matches.
With that, did you mean to say what you're saying there? Should there be a comma or an exclamation point between don't and cave?
What? What are you talking about?
Shift.
Don't cave it in on them.
Please do. They're a bunch of assholes.
We don't know how long they'll be under there, or if
Long
anyone will
enough.
even come for them.
Because in a punctuation will change the meaning of that sentence. So I want to know exactly what he's trying to get across.
I don't get what you mean there, but yeah, I'm getting the process. We don't know if anyone will ever come for them.
Hello.
Hello?
You guys can't hear
Yeah.
me?
What?
Well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Test?
Am I? Okay, let me.
I could hear.
I could hear him, but
I couldn't
Yeah.
hear him.
I could hear him.
It's just
on.
Dark Lady.
It was just me.
It goes. Don't cave it in on them. We don't know if anyone will even come for them.
They can call a train from their armor. They can call for help.
Just because you call doesn't mean they'll come.
Okay, I'm going to stop the rest of the explosions, Jim.
So,
Okay.
Neria wants to know what Caliban and the refugees are going to do now.
Well, they're stuck with us for now. Oh, and I tell excuse me, Shift, before all hell broke loose. Well, Shift, before all hell broke loose, there was somebody else here, teleporters, I think, and there was more than one. I have no idea where they went to though.
Yeah.
They said something like they found us or they're coming for us
On
or
to
something like that.
us. They're on to
Oh, they're
us.
on to us.
I don't know. Hey, Cal, you know anything about people trying to teleport in there?
Caliban says, okay, everyone just kind of move your icons, or actually I'll move Caliban over there actually, be easier. So Caliban, when you mention something to him about teleporters, his eyes get really scared, and you actually see his muscles slightly enlarge because he's scared, and then he says, no, no, say it not true, Lord, Lord Shift, saying that true? He goes, the hound has found us.
Who is this hound?
He goes, and he doesn't understand you. He says, the hound has discovered us. Actually, we wouldn't say discovered. The hound has found us, a tracker of mutants, much like Caliban.
So at this point, Neria is kind of like just like slightly patting his hand, letting him know it's gonna be okay.
Oh, that one's better.
We'll go on a date later.
Calm down, Cal. What do you know about these hunters of mutants?
He then he says personal personal slaves to the one known as Sinister. Caliban remembers him. Caliban remembers him, not Essex, Mr. Sinister.
Oh,
Mr. Sinister's imprisoning people here.
He goes, he and then he says, the evil one, Sinister, he collects them, experiments, bad man, scary.
I wonder if this head could
So-
take a hit.
Neria asked Caliban, "Are you from this time or past time, like Shift?"
He was much younger when I knew him.
Yeah, he says, he looks at you confused. He goes, Caliban, no understand, pretty girl. Caliban, no understand.
That's all right, Caliban. You don't have to.
my question here is, boss man, who set those charges? And it doesn't seem like Sinister's people said it. I doubt they would have said something that would have killed them.
And that's when he says, the hound. They are the secret police to the Sinister.
Oh,
She starts to scratch her head.
And then he says, scary she is. The hound is scary.
She?
And then she kind of looks at Morpheus, like you, the hound like you. That's what she
telepath.
says. It's for you to
Mystique?
it's for you to interpret what that means, but that's what he says. And you ask him more specific questions while you're waiting for the train to move up.
What do you mean, like me?
Like you. Read minds, control them. The hound is scary.
Another telepath? Wait, I thought telepaths. Well, no, that's in Genosha, right? That's not
Yes.
a. Well, that's a whole. Is the whole world damped down? I can't remember now.
No, just Genosha.
It was just Genosha.
Yeah.
Damn, he's got a telepath out here. That's not good, guys.
Wait a minute, didn't we fight a telepath back at the airport?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
You actually never saw the telepath. The telepath was actually attacking you without you even ever laying eyes on.
Yeah.
Remember?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I see a train here. What are we gonna do with this the civvies?
Caliban, you know of a safe place you can go?
And
Caliban?
he, when
How
you
would
tell him
you
that,
know?
okay, hold on, one question at a time. So then
Go ahead.
Caliban says, Lord Shift, yes, the tunnels have always been friends to the Morlocks.
Yes.
Caliban, before you go, how are you able to keep the hound from hearing your thoughts, from sensing your thoughts?
And that's when he kind of laughs. He goes, little girl, Jaina helps. And you see like this little girl kind of come up and you realize that she has psychic screen at unearthly power level.
Priming.
You watch, you watch Morpheus' eyes go wide. Oh
What's her
my
name?
God.
Said her name's Jane.
Jaina, I think he said.
Yeah, Jane. Little girl Jane. He's like little girl named Jane. protects us, hides our thoughts.
I walk up and kind of squat down in front of her.
Hmm.
Uh, Hi there.
And it's really strange because you're always detecting people's thoughts and you don't detect hers at all.
That's a neat little trick you
That's
got
when
there.
she starts moving her hands, and then Caliban says, "She does not speak. No speaking." And she does sign language.
Oh,
American,
damn.
wait, American Sign Language?
Yep.
I can actually that.
Fortunately, that's one language I don't have.
Um, so while everybody's still here, Neria asks any of the civilians if they need any healing before the train gets here.
Um, None of them are seriously injured, but they're very thankful. They like thank you with their lives. I mean, you basically blocked a rocket, you defended them, and so they like they all want to know your name. They're like, who are you? And like these civilians don't know anyone, right? And so they kind of like they don't know who they are, but they hear Caliban speaking of Lord Shift, and so some of them do understand, and they're confused, and some of them are like willing to answer any questions. So some of them, there's probably like the mother, for example, she's probably around, and she's like, Shift. She goes, Caliban has spoken of you in many of times, saying how you were one of the greatest leaders of the Morlocks, next to Callisto.
Yeah, me and Callisto had a fight for leadership. I
He
won.
goes, no doubt. Which at this point, Caliban then hands the knife back to you. He gets on his knees and hands you the knife, almost like it's freaking Excalibur.
He, he pits it and then he kind of closes Caliban's hand on the knife.
Oh wow, that's massive karma right there, dude. So
Stand up, Cal.
Caliban stands up and he's like, what's Master Shift? What's Lord Shift? He goes, Caliban not worthy.
You you saved, you sacrificed your own health to save those children.
And everyone kind of looks and smiles, and then like Caliban's like, Caliban will protect with his life, and he thanks you, many thousand thanks, Lord Shift. And he kind of like bows, and you see he's like crying in happiness that you've given the mantle of leadership to him.
I always told you the Morlocks power rivaled the X-Men's. Work together, each try power and protect each other. We'll try to we'll try to save Seismic and take care of Essex. No, fuck that. He doesn't get that name. Sinister's gonna go down.
Okay. Death Wish, in the one turn that you're waiting for the train, you recover your power rank and regeneration health back. And anyone else who is injured who has regeneration.
I think it was just Death Wish.
Yep.
So Death Wish is like regenerating before everyone dies. He's like, oh yeah, no more broken fucking. What'd you say, you had a broken rib? He goes, yeah, it's good.
Ah, all the
breathing
ribs are
back again.
replaced now.
I would love it like he was saying, "Oh, I'm pretty sure my rib's broken." And somebody says, "Shut up, you're immortal. Get out of here."
Okay.
It
And
doesn't
then,
mean it doesn't hurt you, asshole.
yep. I still feel pain. I'm not Wolverine.
I just see that all the time when I like read Deadpool comics. People let him get fucked up like that doesn't hurt him at all.
Okay. And then these Morlocks, because the more intelligent one, the female, she's like, if there's anything we can do to help you, we can. She goes, we were not welcomed in the island of Genosha. A few of us are refugees, and we came here and were able to hold ourselves down in the abandoned portions of the island, which are no longer in use.
Oh, at this point, Neria's like, be careful, there's a giant sentinel running around somewhere on here.
There's a giant what?
The pink guy.
Oh, Nimrod.
Yeah.
Nimrod.
Do you want to say that to them?
Yes.
They have no clue who Nimrod is. But when you say Nimrod, Caliban like almost shits himself, right? He's like, he goes, Nimrod. He goes, mutants massacre, mutants massacre. And he's like freaked out, and he's like almost goes into a paralytic fear up against the pillar as he remembers the mutant massacre.
Yeah. So Neri once again starts patting his hand. It'll be okay. We saw him. We ran from him.
You know, no, Shift just grabs out and just grabs the collar of his shirt. No, you stand tall. You're the leader of them now.
And okay, when you say that, he gets his composure slightly, and he's frightened, but then he like flexes his muscles and gets big, where he's a little more intimidating, and not, and because whenever he feeds off of fear and also his own fear sometimes, and you see he kind of gets courageous and he transforms, and he says, and his voice changes when he's bigger and stronger, and he says, Caliban will listen, Lord Shift. Caliban will do what needs to be done and protect all friends. All friends will be safe under Caliban's hand. And then he says, the train pulls up and he understands you have to take care of business. And then he says, and Caliban says, be careful, Lord Shift. He goes, old friend is around. He takes many for experimentations. Beware of the sludge. He still remembers him as sludge.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, I have a plan for
Believe
Felix.
sludge needs to go down too.
And then at which point you see that he starts kind of telling all the Morlocks to come, and they start going to like the tunnel down this way.
He asked Caliban for the knife real quick.
Okay.
He cuts the
Oh,
X off
darn,
of his sweatshirt.
Okay.
And hands it to him. Hold this. Remember, I'm always with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He totally takes it and he kind of makes it into like a bandana and he puts it over his head.
The people up top may never accept you because of how you look, but they can't. Just because they can't see the beauty in your hearts, that makes them the disgusting ones.
Oh, bro, that's so touching.
So, Neri will pop up and say, you are the unseen heroes.
and Caliban kind of gets on the train tracks with these.
Hold on.
Oh.
There was something I wanted to do when the
Go
little
ahead.
girl showed up. And,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
and USB said he understood sign language.
Yep.
I asked USB if you can ask her if she can show me up here how to do what she's doing. This is all going to be based upon on if this is not just an innate
He then looks and the girl kind of like nods and he says, she says it just is.
No formal training.
That it means it's a passive ability. It's just something that exists within her. Oh
Yeah,
well,
like
at least
rogue and stuff like that. Yeah.
you're at least protected far more than we will be. Take care. I pat her on the shoulder and smile. Looks at USB. How do you say take care of yourself?
They show you on sign language.
And
Yeah.
I repeat it to her.
And the child hugs you, and then they all start to basically move down the tunnel with Caliban. Caliban sheds a tear. He says, thank you, and says, now I must go save the people, save my friends. And he wishes you all luck. Caliban wishes you all luck. Goodbye. This will not, hopefully, and then he says, hopefully it won't be the last time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I must now take time to process.
Well,
All right.
I never
Hopefully
thought
this
of, as I stand up, I said, I never thought of trying to develop that type of power. I have to look into it.
Okay, put yourselves on the train. And let's pass out karma. Again, I'm asking you to track
Which
your
is the
karma.
part of the
Folks.
train?
Left to right.
Okay.
And
Come
it's
back.
not a train, it's a tram. So it's only one car.
Tram, I should say.
Yeah. Okay, so karma. Okay, so this is all divided evenly. Everybody, their highest trait is incredible. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So
When
5
team
times.
karma gets broken back down, I'm a donate 5, so I only took out what I put in.
Okay. All right. So 5 times 4. So 90, or I'm sorry, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's each of the mandroids were worth 40 karma. And there were 5 of them.
200.
Yep. Hold on. Where? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me open my book. I didn't open it.
And we divide that evenly amongst the entire group, right?
This will, yeah. I'm waiting until I get all the factors before I split.
Oh,
All right.
Are we dividing it 6 or 5?
6.
Were there 6 players? Yeah, there were 6. Yeah.
There
Divided
was.
by
He had to
6.
leave.
Yeah, divided by 6. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. So first of all, okay. So let me give you failure karma first. That's the easiest. Okay. So Death Wish, and only Death Wish, minus you committed a destructive crime of property because of private property because of the explosions. But you suffer no loss of karma. You know why? So you suffer none
I
for that.
have. Huh?
You suffer no karma loss for that.
Because I have no karma.
Oh, you have no karma.
I lost all my karma last session.
Congratulations, you evolved to vigilante.
Yeah, he did. He's a vigilante. He's following on the vigilante rules. Okay, so first of all, as individual, let me give individual karma as well. Okay, because we'll do that first. So karma award, everybody gets 10 karma for role playing. I thought 2 of you used your powers in a very ingenious way that I thought was really cool. So I'm going to give each of those players 15. One of those will be Dark Maiden, and the other one I say will be who's the other one? Oh, Brony.
Cool.
Brony. Yes. Okay. Now I'll give everyone 5 additional karma for humor. I think everyone had a good time playing the game. No one was a Debbie Downer.
Well,
Okay.
well, don't add those. The 15 wasn't for everybody.
This is individual.
10
Everyone's
plus
getting this.
5.
Everyone's getting this individual.
the 10
Yes,
plus 5.
add 5.
Okay.
Okay. Give all of you get a +5 to. Now, unfortunately, you have to keep track of the popularity. This is put down future Morlocks. That's what they're called, future Morlocks. The popularity for the future the only one it carries on to is Will and Brony. So Will and Brony, whatever your karma is with the Morlocks, this adds on to it. You don't have to put future Morlocks. Well, you do, but it adds on to the old
All right.
to the
Just
old
add-
karma that you had with the Morlocks. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys add 10 to whatever that number is.
That
Everyone
puts it-
else gets 10 popularity with Morlocks. So whatever your popularity is, add 10 to that when dealing with Morlocks in the future. Put future Morlocks. Okay. Let me see what else. Okay, so property destruction. Okay, you don't lose any for that. Okay, so everyone did fail to keep the rooms from exploding. So it says -5 per area. So everyone as an individual loses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 5. Everyone loses 30 karma.
So we're singing negative 15.
All right,
before
back to
this-
0.
Negative
You
15.
don't. You're under vigilante rules. You lose none.
All right. Yay.
Okay.
Still 15.
Okay, now I'm still doing personal karma. I'm not passing out group karma yet. Okay, now personal karma. Every citizen that was rescued, there was a total is the maximum. So everyone gets. I'm gonna pass that as an individual. I'm gonna divide it evenly as to individual. So everybody gets 20 karma as an individual for the rescue attempt, for rescuing all the civilians. Everybody gets 20. Okay, now characters who went out of their way to really keep them safe, which I felt were 3 characters. One was Neria, so I'll give Neria an additional 20 karma for that. The multi-teleport for Shift, which is 20 more. And for Brony, actually 4 people get it. And Brony, for deactivating as many of them as he could get a hold of, get 20 individually you. and definitely for Dark Maiden for trying to contain all the blast. So get 20 for that. Okay. You stopped a destructive national conspiracy from happening. These were everyone as an individual. Everybody gets 10 karma. This is again still individual, so you're not dividing this. This is everyone gets 10. And I believe that's it. As I'm looking at the chart that I see, that did anyone feel they did anything that I might have missed?
Did
that their
Bantam
character
get any
did?
personal?
Yes, I gave. Well, Bantam got the 5, the 15, the 10, and then I'm gonna give him for deactivating the bomb. I'll give him 20 for that.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
so
someone's got
now
marked.
now we're going into the group karma. This is divided evenly among 6 players. Okay, so someone keep track of this one separately.
No
Okay,
problem.
you stopped a national, not a national conspiracy. You stopped basically a destructive crime from happening. So 20. Um, defeating an incredible foe, which was 40 karma per opponent. So that's 200. Um, and And then I'll say that as a group, you guys all did a good job dealing with the Morlocks. So I'll give the maximum for that as well, which is 20. And that's what's divided evenly among the group. Round it up
40.
to the nearest whole number.
Don't even need to. It's 40.
Okay, cool.
So the 15 that everyone got as individuals, then the group split, which is 240. Divide that by 6, everyone gets 40.
Yay, gone from 0 to 85.
Yep. Now remember, when you start the new session, right? When we start the next session, the karma that you have to right now decide how many of it's going to go to your advanced pool and how much is going to be in your personal karma. Your personal karma, you're only allowed to keep up to double your initial karma. Then the rest of it all automatically has to go to your advancement karma. That's the rule that I established. So make sure that you keep track of your advancement pool, because that's important, because that's what improves your powers, your abilities, and all that. And then your personal karma that you're allowed to keep in storage, which is only double your initial karma value. It doesn't reset. You don't get it for free. That's what you have.
Also, make sure that you update your character sheets from like whatever your out of character your roster sheet says.
Yes, your roster sheets as well as your forum. Make sure that you go to the forum and change the karma that's on there, because that's how I track the karma, is off the forum.
Oh, I haven't updated that in a long time.
Well,
So
yeah, that's why I'm saying check it out, because my karma was less.
That's usually what I check, but I could check the character, so it's not an issue. You don't have to do them both. It'd be fun if you tracked, if you updated your character. You don't have to. I don't really care, but I'll definitely end on the journal. Write down the karma that you have in advancement. So you should only have 2 karma categories, one for advancement and then one that's your initial karma, which I'm assuming you're going to max out your initial karma every time. You'd be stupid not to, because it's valuable.
Take from your bank to fill up your initial karma?
Yes.
Okay, then thank God.
Oh, and we didn't use group.
I did not get back as much as I used.
How do you increase that?
Increase what?
No, okay, hold on a second. Your starting karma is that total is your carry around pocket karma, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that can't be high. That can't be more than double
Correct.
your starting, and everything else goes into your advancement pool.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Now you refill your initial every session by the amount that whatever amount you want to a maximum of your initial karma from your advancement pool. It's not free. It's not reset. It comes from there.
Gotcha.
Yes. Only new characters get to reset it, or if I make a short-term campaign, and this is not a short-term campaign.
Also, don't forget to retrieve, since we didn't spend group karma, no one used group from the group pool. This time around, don't forget to retrieve your 40 back.
I did, but I'm not taking anything back because I spent what I put in.
Yeah, you guys don't have to divide that evenly. That can stay at that level, depending when someone leaves the group. If someone wants to leave the group, then it gets divided evenly. So it's kind of a ripoff because you can put in a certain amount, but then when you leave the group, it's divided evenly. So it's kind of done that way. I don't know why, but it is.
That's why I just put something in it, and then I use all my personal before I ever touch the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like unless it's like really big.
Yep. Now your karma pool, your karma pool can only you can only see here's what I didn't establish was the team pool. The team pool can only I'm going to say a separate rule for that. The team pool can only be up to the same thing, double of your initial karma. Yeah, wait, that's too much. Let's go a little less than that. Let's go no, the initial karma. So you could never throw in more than the initial karma of the entire group into the team pool. No, double. Double's fine. Double's right because it should be high. No, go double. So so when you put karma into the karma pool, that comes from your advanced pool, which pushes into that. And no more than double your initial karma can be put into the karma pool. Or I should just set a limit of like 50 or something like that. I think.
Yeah,
you
the
said
limit
there
was you did set a limit to only everyone could put a maximum of 40 into the group.
You know what? We'll say 50. We'll make it 50.
All right.
So, which is a lot because if there's 6 of you, that's like 300 karma. That's a lot. So 50. Everyone can throw in 50 karma from their advancement pool into the team pool, and you could never have higher than that.
Or can
If it ever-
let Death Wish back in without consequence back into a team pool if he's a vigilante?
How much is
You-
that used out of
you-
the karma
you-
pool?
If he's a vigilante, you can throw him into the karma pool, but killing he's still not allowed to. He is allowed to kill, but vigilante rules in a team. There's an optional rule where it's considered what's called a noble. It'll fall under noble death. So anyone he kills, the team pool will suffer 50 karma loss.
Still a lot.
Yeah, that's partially why I'm staying out of the team karma pool. It
So, but I mean, it's
sucks
better
for
than
me,
losing all of
but-
it. That's not bad. I mean, you're talking about losing a 1/6 of the karma pool, or losing 50. You know what I mean? That's like nothing. It's better.
That's for each kill, though, right?
That's for of course, yeah. If he kills someone while on team pool, correct. If he stays off of it, then he's got to stay off of it so he can kill at his own regard. Correct. And then if you guys see him commit murder, like it's one thing that you guys are kind of putting up with him killing someone, but you guys will actually still suffer karma. You're just not going to lose, like, you're not going to lose massive amounts of karma like before. It's kind of like when Wolverine has to kill someone, it's kind of like justified. So you do take a karma loss. I will say that the karma loss for something like that would probably be half of 50, probably would be around my guess. So you would probably lose, I'll say 20. So if he kills someone and it's like someone like in the defense of others because he is who he is, you guys have learned to accept it for what it is. I'll say you lose 20 karma. If you don't try to like keep him from killing someone, you know what I mean? Like if you're just like, oh, it's not my problem. We'll let Bantam take care of it as we walk away, you know, you would lose karma for that. But if you guys were fighting and like that was all he could do, then you would just take the 20 karma. You know what I mean?
Individually?
Of course.
Yeah, because like that's 120 karma total. It'd be over it not having him out in the
Yes.
pool himself.
No, that comes from the individual pool, not from the karma pool, because that's something that you're allowed. That's like if for example, let's say you guys captured someone and then he starts beating him up to torture him. Well, it's one thing to push people around and kind of like Batman them up against the wall and maybe leave a bruise. But let's say he's like starts cutting fingers off. You would all suffer karma loss for him torturing that person. And that's kind of why Bantam's been, or not Bantam, that's why Death Wish has been kind of messing with his not joining the karma pool. Which is, I think, is cool of him.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go.
My guys have Merc. Not
Okay,
a team
hey,
player.
no problem. Thanks for showing up, Robin. Good game. Looking forward to the next game.
See you later.
You have yourself a good one at the first sergeant party, man.
Oh, I'm good. It's dude, they're not going anywhere. Trust me.